All right, I'm back. So today's stream still focusing on ETHW a little bit, and what we've been seeing with ETHW is that it likes to do these big price movements. Now, let's make the screen a little bit easier to read over here. Just received another, this is very volatile movement for ETHW. Very volatile movements. So already $11.90, making its way back up towards that $12 price range, and then eventually we'll probably be at $50. That's what we want to see now. So getting heavy buy volume on this short time frame. So almost $12 here. This is huge buy volume for ETHW. All right, just watching this up. All right, just watching this. Let me check something else real quick as well.
What's up, Tim? How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Hanging in there, just waking up from surgery. What's this market gonna do?
I just woke up too.
I'm at the hospital.
I'm watching ETHW, a little bit focused on that.
What do you think he's gonna do? What do you think that W is gonna do today?
Well, we've already gained a large percentage from yesterday. We've gained another dollar per, so 1 divided by about 10.8, and that was when it's really high, 9% increase. Eventually, price will appreciate. I don't know if it will appreciate all the way today since it's already up a lot, but I do think eventually we'll be at $50 for ETHW, and it gets a little bit more utility when more people are using it. More exchanges list it for futures trading. Looking at this thing on the 1 minute chart, it's doing these nice dips and uptrends. Forgive me if I'm slow to talk. I'm trying to log on all my futures platforms and trading platforms that I just restart this machine, so I'm a little bit delayed. I want to be right on top of something if something moves, so I can make a move. I know Bitcoin was getting to that overbought area again at $19,300. Bitcoin's definitely getting in that overbought area. Let me I didn't even get a drink of water yet. $11.90. That's good. So I'm up. Every time it's at $12, I'm up double for my position originally, and then multiply that by 5. And then if we look over here at Bitcoin with everything else has been uptrending together quite nicely. Everything been uptrending quite nicely together. If I look at ETHW up here though, the one I'm mostly concerned about because it's in this wedge up here. It's still getting mixtures of buys and sells. If I look at ETHW on the 15 minutes right here, it's quite interesting. My buy signal came in at 11.11, which I would, and then the sell signal came in at 11.85, 15 minutes. But even after that, we oh no, my volume always gets messed up. Let me on the charts is messed up. The volume shows like heavy buy pressure earlier today for ETHW, so that's pretty good. Just watching, trying to clean the chart a little bit. And we saw last night we were in this range, and then went as low as 10.35. So around $10.30 was a great support for ETHW up here yesterday. 10.30 was a great support. And since my last buy signal for ETHW, for the people that got in late, we never retouched that buy signal again, not one time. And currently we're up over 17%. So feels good.
Did anybody ask you about ERN, that token that's ripping up today over 100 and something percent?
No, is it on an exchange?
Yeah, it's one of those ones that like they gave you away free on Coinbase. It's called ERN.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't look at that today.
It's just exploding like up over 120 some percent. So just wondering your input on it.
Yeah, I didn't check the fundamentals behind that one. Eternity chain? I don't know. So I'm gonna look at nomics.com. Oh, they give it away for free?
Yeah, it was one of those ones where you just answer a survey and they give you $3 worth of it, but it just shot up tremendously today.
Okay, so it's
compared to
not
all
new.
the other ones that have fallen off a cliff.
It looks like it was a rug pull a while back, and now it's gaining some traction. Like it was $64 last year in March 2021, just came down. Nothing but sell pressure since then and flatlined. And then the volume started on the 28th. So yesterday, that's when we got the volume spike to 68 million volume.
But yeah, no, I know how you normally do it and love to see things that they're spiking or have true potential. So I don't know if you saw something in this.
I don't know if it'll have potential. Unless they have like big partnership. Cause the first thing I see on their website, I don't like it. It says the world's first authenticated and licensed NFT platform.
So I asked the experts team.
Like, why they call themselves the first licensed NFT platform? Basically, it's an NFT platform. That's what you use the tokens for. But sometimes these NFT platforms, if they get a major sports deal or something, that could create a price spike up. The supply, though, circulating supply is over 22 million, which is interesting. It says max supply on here is 30 million.
Which doesn't make it that large of a supply for it. So that's why I'm a little bit interested in it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Makes it, why didn't a big player come up and buy up a lot? That's interesting. Any rich person could come up and buy the whole project if they really wanted to. But not really any need. Market cap's $89 million. Like, literally somebody could come up and buy every single token of that project that they wanted to, but a lot of these rich people staying away from it probably. Getting some giant price spreads on ETHW up here as it's touching $12 one more time. If I look at here, $12 has been our short-term resistance. $12 short-term resistance. But yeah, basically that's just the NFT marketplace cryptocurrency. And people don't like to buy NFT during bear market. I don't like to buy stuff. People don't like to buy stuff with low utility in bear markets. That's why they've probably been doing really bad as well. All right.
With my free $3 worth of those they gave me, so about 100 Dogecoin. It's like Coinbase gave me 100 free Doge. All right, deal.
I don't like NFT platforms where you have to buy their crypto to buy the NFT.
Yeah, that's what's rough. It's like you got to go to their store. It's almost like going to an arcade where you got to go and trade your dollar for a token. You only can use those tokens on their video games at their place.
Yeah,
when they're shitty toys.
It's not how the crypto world's supposed to work. And then it's an NFT on their meta, like it's not good.
How about this, Tim? I got a question about XYO. What do you feel XYO is really going to do in a dip? Or what are you seeing in that? Because I know you had some ideas and understanding with it. Just to know if you had seen or looked at it in a while.
I never traded XYO personally. I don't like these high yield stuff that's promised yield like this.
It's kind of in the same boat as Gala. So I'm kind of curious because XYO, I know you're messing with Gala and doing its thing, but just saying.
Yeah, I don't think it's like Gala at all. Gala actually has major utility. They have tons of games, tons of artwork, tons of music already for their nodes. XYO is nothing like that.
Also, XYO, it just got thrown up that they almost shouldn't be a current like cryptocurrency, or they're almost kind of on this black page, if you will. Just wondering if you heard or saw anything about them.
Like for their token, it's just there's just so many tokens that the only utility it seems is that people are just buying it to get the price go up in bull markets. And you got to be careful about some of these tokens. If they like secretly minting more tokens or something, you're going to get shafted. But these tokens where they're yield farming or stuff, you got to be very careful.
That's kind of like what I feel about AVAX. I feel like AVAX can keep minting.
Feel about what?
AVAX. Avalanche?
AVAX. Yeah, you can't sustain high. Look, anybody with a brain will tell you cannot sustain high yield.
Or at least a brain that works. Because everybody's got a brain.
You cannot sustain, like, somebody tell you you're going to earn 9,000% yield. Can't sustain it.
Does anyone know what this ERN is on Coinbase that ran up over 100%?
Yeah, it's an NFT marketplace, but you have to use their token to trade NFTs. And it was $64 last year, and people didn't want to go to their platform. So they lost momentum. Sin Games pointed out a cup and handle for ETHW earlier, messaging me on Twitter. Yeah.
Does anyone know what this ERN is that ran up like over 100% on Coinbase?
Am I muted? I just told you, buddy. It's the token that's related to an NFT platform. You have to use their platform on Eternity chain to buy and sell NFTs. But a lot of people didn't want to use their platform last year. Why do people want to use it this year? Did you hear me, or am I? Maybe his audio is not working. So $12 resistance for ETHW up here. Pretty brutal. And it wasn't doing its own thing yesterday at that time, Bill Showtime. I trade what I see, not what I think. I kept holding my ETHW though. It was following Bitcoin yesterday. I don't think it broke away from Bitcoin until I got off stream. It was following Bitcoin all the way while I was on stream though. But yeah, definitely to reach $50, it's going to have to do its own thing. Trade away from Bitcoin's on these spikes up. And Bitcoin's up, but but Bitcoin's still upturning as well with ETHW. Like, let's compare them on the hourly. Let's I guess I'll use this one. Let's do this at the top. ETHW and then Bitcoin. Isn't that interesting? This is ETHW and Bitcoin chart. They look very similar to me. Doesn't this look very similar to you, Mr. Bliss? Bitcoin did a big dip. ETHW did a big dip. Bitcoin uptrend a lot. ETHW uptrend a lot. Bitcoin getting some sell pressure. ETHW getting some sell pressure. It's still following Bitcoin right here. The only thing is right here. Yeah, it's following Bitcoin, guys. It's not doing its own thing. It just moves up at bigger percentage, but it still follows Bitcoin. Bitcoin climbs, ETHW climbs. We can see right here on the charts. Like, this is Bitcoin on the bottom, ETHW on top. See right here? It wasn't dipping as hard though. It's getting a little bit more resistance on that dip where Bitcoin was moving. But Bitcoin also wasn't moving that much during this range. But yeah, it's still following Bitcoin. It still did not do a major break yet. I think a major break we would be over $15 for ETHW, but it's still following Bitcoin quite well. Quite well, still following Bitcoin. And then look, Bitcoin's dipping. ETHW is probably going to dip even harder because ETHW went up by a larger percent. Bitcoin down 1%. Probably ETHW dropped 5%, and people doing 20 times are right here would be liquidate. So I think it followed Bitcoin quite well. Put your chart side by side and you can check out some of these patterns. Oh yeah, if you're in the wrong trade, it can get scary really quick. So we can see that it is following Bitcoin right here. It's not trading independent of Bitcoin. Like, Bitcoin's not dipping hard while this thing is pumping. It's just Bitcoin up 1%. This thing's up like 5 to 10%, basically. But I think Bitcoin did a 2% up. But both Bitcoin and ETHW have the parabolic SAR downtrend on the 5 minutes. Let's see how far ETHW finally fell when the parabolic SAR last time. So it went down about 4.7% last time. So far, it's already down 2.9%. And we do the candle prior before the drop. We can see that ETHW went down as far as 5%. So 20 times would have been liquidated. Now, here's a question. Will it break the Bitcoin pattern and start to uptrend while Bitcoin is dipping? That would be nice, wouldn't it? But I think this thing's going to follow Bitcoin until it breaks away. So, we're seeing on the short term, both of them are getting parabolic SAR downturn. But I think this thing's going to come down quite fast. If Bitcoin goes down 1%, we may even see a 10% drop on ETHW. Because it's still following Bitcoin. But eventually, on its way out, it's going to break above. And it's going to break above and get to $50 eventually. How do you lose money by listening to me? I'm just pointing out some patterns. Are there people in the YouTube chat losing money just by listening? Like, does money jump out of your wallet and run away just from you listening to me speak about these cryptos and stuff? I mean, look, I told people to buy this thing at $6 for my opinion, and we're already at over $11. So I don't know how you lose money on that one if its price is almost double from the $6 price range. And then for the people that got in late, I mapped it out for the people that got in late. I was very generous. I was very generous for the people that got in late. Let me show you the last buy block. I don't have a sell block on my screen at all. Let me show you the last fucking buy block right here. $10 and $10 to $10.07 for the people that got in late. Okay. And let's see how far we're up right here. About 11%. So
you didn't say a quick scalp. You didn't say hold it. It went to like 13 again, right?
yeah. Yeah, I did. Yeah. But for my $6 bag, I've just hold that one. Like, but I'm just warning people, this thing, when it comes down, it's going to come down fast when it follows Bitcoin. Like, look at this. Look how fast it's coming down. Like, from top of this candle up here, before they drop down, it started down almost 5%. I mean, eventually I'll change YouTube to members only, so only members will be able to talk in the future. Because after a big bull market and stuff, when we get tens of thousands of people chatting in chat, I think members only is going to be the best way to keep the chat productive. Nobody's going to pay the $10 to troll and get banned from the chat. I don't think they're going to do it. But yeah, I'm looking at ETHW up here. It's still up far from the buy block. Still a big resistance up here, but just today we had the big volume spike. And if you don't really think this is going to go $50, just scalp it along the way. Like, you don't have to hold it as much. Like, if you think it's going to go 50, when we hit that 13 resistance, boom, take profits. No worries.
He's been giving out free memberships, so stick around.
All right, so I'll give you my opinion right now without even looking at a chart about Luna Classic. I don't think you should short Luna Classic, just from what I see with the charts. Because if they're burning supply, why would you want to short it? Eventually, more people are going to get stuck shorting it than they're able to pay back, and it's going to create a small squeeze crypto breakout. But I'll look at a chart. We go to Luna Classic up here, and look at this chart.
What's your opinion on Lunk looking to short?
Look at this chart. This is not something you want to short, Mr. Crypto Breakout, in my opinion. Let's see how long this has been choppy for. 8 hours of choppiness. This is 8 hours of choppiness for one. Let's draw the block to get that in perspective for us. And then let's just see the measure move from top to the bottom. It's 5%. But realistically, this thing, let's look at hourly RSI and everything. Hourly RSI isn't even like completely overbought to be thinking about shorting this coin. So on the hourly, it's finally getting a Heikin-Ashi flat green bottom. Generally, that means it's going to become bullish. So you short this, it could turn into a candle like this over here, where the price runs up by about 12%. And then even if you're using like 8 times leverage, you are wrecked. You are liquidate. So it doesn't look like a good short position right here. Crypto breakout. In my perspective, even since you asked that question, it's already ran up just a little bit. Like in the last few minutes, like we already ran up just a little bit. Like it would have sucked if you short it at the bottom here and then the price is already up almost 1%, and then you watch it run another 5%, right? So be very careful about shorting Luna Classic. If you're going to short crypto, don't short Luna Classic, don't short Doge. And if you're going to short Luna Classic, you have to short it with a very big, like a very tight stop loss. Like your stop loss can be nowhere near your liquidation, because the way stop losses work, they do market sells. So it's going to market sell your order. All right, Bitcoin's still curving down. Bitcoin can come down a lot on the 5. So if Bitcoin can come down 2%, maybe ETHW could drop a little bit further unless it sustains. But getting some parabolic SR in 1 minute again for ETHW right here. Let's see how much volume that was total for the sells. Almost 18 million volume. Not bad. 18 million volume took the price down roughly 4.5%. I think more buys are going to come back in. That definitely generated, helped to enforce the short-term resistance right here, YouTube. At $11.40 for that short-term resistance. So again, it's very interesting. We've been having a 50 to 60 cents resistance. And this is ETHW. This is Ethereum Proof of Work. This is ETH Proof of Work. This is the ETH Proof of Work chart. We have $12 for our current resistance. Sorry, I made a typo down here. Support's $11.40. And we're gonna see. This is possibly, if we put it on the 5 minutes, we can get a better idea. Like right here for this support and resistance. It's a nice area. It could be an area for choppiness, for ups and downs, for people to do these short-term scalps unless it completely breaks. If we look on the hourly, this looks like let's just hide everything on the hourly. This could be a head and shoulders forming. And this could possibly downturn to like $10.80. Could possibly downturn to $10.80. And then we have that big strong support, really strong support at $10.30. Really strong support, $10.30. And then I've seen $10. Every time we hit $10 range, we bounce really hard. So around 10.05, big bounce. Be right back. All right, I'm back. So looking at this on a shorter time frame, so we can zoom in and see some of these buys and sells on this ETHW chart. 12K Bitcoin is a possibility, boxing head. It's a big possibility. I'll show you my Bitcoin weekly chart real quick, YouTube. Not trying to scare you out of any positions, but weekly chart, like my buy signal is like 9,300, sell signal is like 5,000 something. Let's do the Bitcoin chart on Coinbase because that's where I have the data at. Right here. So for potential lows for Bitcoin, with the McDonald's bottom, we would see $17,545. Delta price bottom calculated by Glassnode would be 15,750 bottom. Every single Bitcoin bottom, we've hit the Delta price. So what's going to make this Bitcoin bottom different to make it not hit this Delta price bottom? We don't know. I think it's high chance of getting 15,000. Now, if Mt. Gott's clients that receive their Bitcoin end up selling it at the McDonald's bottom, it could drive some liquidation prices down to $10,527. And then the official 85% drop from the top would be $10,350. We could get here from the Mt. Gott's clients selling and then liquidations across the board on high leverage users, making a little bit more fear in their price drop that last $200 before getting a big rally back up at $10,350. So what was our lowest price this week? Like, look at this. Last week we made a lower low on the weekly, like 18,200. Like, what's to stop us from making a lower low this week? Like, we haven't made a higher high this week. What's to stop us from making a lower low this week for Bitcoin, right? So we are still technically in this bearish trend for Bitcoin and far from breaking it on the weekly. Very far from breaking this on the weekly. So what's to stop us on this weekly for Bitcoin to come down a little bit lower, right? We still have 3 days, 8 hours left in this weekly candle, and we would have to break up. And this is Heikin-Ashi as it's using in previous candles, but so far it doesn't look bullish. Bitcoin looks far from bullish on the weekly. I think this big indecisive candle right here is what turned our bullish rally up from last time we hit 18,600 up. So we've been finding this support down here. We do have this weekly support down here, $18,730 for Bitcoin. So we'll see. And then come as low, like big double bottom right here, about 18,200. But what's to stop us from keep getting this sell pressure? There's so many people that have Bitcoin under $100 that didn't take profit yet that would be very happy taking profit at 19K. All right, so our ETHW is uptrending from that support at $11.42. We're gonna watch this until it gets overbought. It's already getting overbought in this short time frame. And then I'm gonna watch my other charts as well on the other screen, and then I'll check back in the YouTube chat in a second as well. And so Bitcoin did a drop there as well, and Bitcoin has yet to kind of like recover. On the 1 minute, they're trading different. Like 1 minute, they're trading different. I don't like to use the monthly candle there, McGuire. Not really enough data on the monthly candles. I'll use the monthly if I get a good monthly chart, but I don't like monthly candles. So currently right now, what we're seeing is $11.71 for ETHW. And the volume on the buy side has been like our biggest candle right here, over 400,000. That's like over $4 million. Once you're over $4 million, that's competing with Bitcoin candles. And then we look at Bitcoin over here. Bitcoin on a short time frame. Bitcoin is also uptrending right here with ETHW. So it's already overbought because that's a big measure move up for Bitcoin. Anytime Bitcoin does these $100 price moves up, we have a lot of liquidations for Bitcoin up here. If we run up to 19,400 for a lot of these shorts using high leverage on Bitcoin. Yeah, definitely. If Bitcoin's uptrending, that's good for ETHW up here as well. All right, this looks like we're coming down just a little bit here. Let's see what Bitcoin's doing. Yeah, Bitcoin got overbought again on a 1 minute. Generally, I like to use 1 minute RSI if we just did a big drop and start coming back down. And then for the 5 minutes, we'll use that to check out these golden crosses. So Bitcoin went from golden cross to death cross relatively fast, but still oversold on the 5 minutes. And if you look on the hourly and 4 hour, we're not really overbought. We're really not that overbought. But Bitcoin running up to like $19,769. That was a big move up. It does seem like ETHW is following Bitcoin though. Someone tried to tell me that it's doing its own thing, but I'm checking the charts and it's it'll do its own thing on a very short micro sometimes, but overall it's been following Bitcoin trend on those longer time frames. Yeah, you can do these specific candle sin games. You can actually go to specific candles. You don't have to drag it out. You can go to date. It's a nice feature. You see that calendar button? Let me you can't see it on my screen. So on the very bottom left, let me just drag this up. Mess up my screen for you real quick. So you see this calendar button down here? You can click this, or you can press Alt G. You click this calendar on the bottom left, and you can go to date, and you can pick a specific time. So you can pick a specific candle. You don't have to go back. So if something happened on Elon Musk's birthday or something, you can put it in here and check that date. It's a feature that people really wanted. So we're still continuing this uptrend for ETHW right here. Still a nice little uptrend. So there's a website you can check which coins are profitable at the time. And generally miners, it's not hard to turn off your software and start another software for mining. I do say that some graphic cards are better at mining certain cryptos depending on the algorithm. Look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin is coming up here hard and fast, YouTube. Look at this. Bitcoin is taking no prisoners. These bears are going to liquidation. Bitcoin literally just wicked up another $200 to liquidate the bears. It's brutal up here. Bitcoin's still climbing, YouTube. Look at Bitcoin just wicked up, eating up these liquidations, and the ETHW is following it as well. I'll be right back. Wow, look at this. $11.80 for ETH Proof of Work. Woo! Sorry, moments of quietness. I literally just wake up, so I'm trying to eat and drink, and then I'll have the camera on and be a little bit more active, answering a little bit questions about charts in the stream. Looking at Bitcoin here, 19,500, just eating away at these shorts. My God, is it going to lose steam up here though? That's a tricky question. Alright, I'm back. Potentially, like, if people want to short it, but if they try to short it, like, look at Luna Classic. You saw how far Luna Classic came up from when people were asking about shorting it? It's already up. It's spiked up over 2.3%. And Bitcoin still didn't slow down after 19,500. It's still climbing up here. Wow. Still climbing up here. All right, let me get the web camera on everything so you guys can see that a real person is here. But this might be the turning point for Bitcoin when it runs out of gas. What do you think, YouTube? Do you think Bitcoin's running out of gas up here? Let's check Discord real quick. Oh, my Discord not on here. All right, so in Discord, people putting a lot of charts and stuff. Oh, wait, Bitcoin's breaking $19,625. While Bitcoin's breaking through these liquidations, ETHW is back at $11.90. Very fast, very smooth.
Hey team, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good, good, man. Just enjoying this long.
Are you long on ETHW? Or did you ever get a chance to buy it? All right, let's see what Bitcoin's doing right here. All right, I think Bitcoin may start coming down. Wow, this was like a quick move up for Bitcoin. Maybe Bitcoin keep pushing right here. ETHW is at $11.87 right here. This is a dangerous point for people to start longing because we're almost out of liquidations. A little bit almost out of gas up here. So generally when we get like this and then we go check on the hourly RSI, like this first time hourly parabolic S-area uptrend again for Bitcoin, but still our 5 minutes completely overbought up here, 19,600. So could it come back down to these scalps range? Potentially.
Can you do futures on ETHW?
Yeah, it's on the platform that I put in futures channel. It's in the platform I put in futures channel.
Okay, cool. I'll check it out today.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Replicator, you still drinking that coffee? I guess he's not here.
Wow.
Yeah, he was in a Bitcoin short. I was like, right when we were at the bottom here. Well, today, this morning.
Really?
Yeah, and he was like, I'm just going to have a coffee and think about it. I was like, I don't know. I was wondering if he's done with his coffee yet.
Yeah, it's a tough one. You don't short at the bottom, you don't long at the top. It's General rules.
So get this, I got the cyber whistle today.
Mm-hmm.
But Elon, man, he's a scammer. He
Why?
said it was only because you could only, he said you could only buy cyber whistle with Doge, right? He
Right.
tweeted that. If you go to Tesla website right now, and he said that they were going to be limited. Right now, you can buy cyber whistle with $1. So they didn't run out.
Okay.
It's not a limited edition. And now you can buy it with dollars, not Doge. So you can't buy it with Doge anymore. You can only buy it with dollars. And it's made in China. And he says Tesla is the most U.S. company on earth.
Maybe their cars in most U.S.
Yeah, but I mean, you're gonna sell some little memorabilia like that. You might as well make it in the U.S., right? They said it has a attachment feature. That only attachment feature is for a keychain. And who the hell is going to want to put on a keychain because it's going to dig a hole in your pants because the edges are so sharp and it's uncomfortable to hold in your pocket. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Because a lot of people are excited, like, oh, yeah, we run out. It's going to be limited. And we can resell it, you know, get like a 5X off it or 10X or something, you know. But nope, they're still selling, and now they're selling for dollars.
That's interesting.
Yeah, that makes me think that he knows that right now it's better for Tesla to collect dollars than to collect Doge, because it was at their discretion. So anybody want a cyber whistle?
Are you gonna blow it?
Hold on here, I'll let you hear it. My cats don't like it too much.
Fuck! No! 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 My God! My God! No! Don't do that again, please. Jesus
Oh,
Christ!
yeah, he just asked me, "You gonna blow it?" I said, "All right."
In person, not when I'm wearing a headset. That hurt. Sorry, YouTube. I'm pretty sure YouTube heard the same thing I heard. I took my headset off. I took my headset off. I can't even like mute the audio. I was like, ugh.
My bad. I'm sorry about that.
Let me hover my mouse. I got the I need a hotkey to auto deafen Discord. Let me see if there's a hotkey for that.
I could use this cyber whistle for a weapon though. It's almost like a ninja star.
Well, I don't know
His
why
edge
we
is
don't
so
use
sharp.
that in war zones. We should use these like high pitch frequency sounds in war zones to make it so the enemy cannot do anything. Supervillains do it.
I'll be right back.
He's excited about his whistle. Oh man. I Hmm. I think people are, if you're looking for a short, Bitcoin's the one to short right now. Like if you're looking for a short, probably Bitcoin's the one to short. But I would be very careful still. I would be very careful. Is ETHW still following Bitcoin? Kind of. Kind of. It looks like it's following Bitcoin a little bit here. ETHW and Luna Classic both have catalysts that can cause the price to increase a lot. So with that being said, be very careful thinking about shorting those two coins. Now Bitcoin, while Bitcoin is getting some sells, ETHW is getting a little bit of buys up here. Some buys up here. We've seen it spike a little bit, so I think Bitcoin definitely has room to cool down right here. And if we look at the 5 minutes, we're definitely overbought up here. It's coming down, cooling down on the 5 minutes. So just watching this for Bitcoin. Now, sometimes when Bitcoin's cooling down, people think that they want to short ETHW, but let me tell you a story. When Bitcoin was retracing hard yesterday, ETHW did not follow as hard. So it may not follow as hard as Bitcoin. So if you're trying to short a coin, don't short ETHW just because it ran up, because it doesn't follow Bitcoin as well. It doesn't follow Bitcoin as well. So we're watching Bitcoin here. Bitcoin looks like it could be coming down just a little bit so far. Like if you're going to short Bitcoin, you think you're going to short ETHW also, be careful. Yeah, ETHW could go down a little bit, but generally it's very dangerous to short, because sometimes ETHW wants to form its own price floors. So let's see. I got a lot of message on Discord today. Let's see how Bitcoin's doing right here. Bitcoin's not looking that bad right now. Not looking that bad. Let's check off the show off your profits channel on Discord. Mr. Casual, 117% increase. He did a Bitcoin long from 19,000 213 all the way to 19,534. Mace 20, 10.68% gain. He did a Bitcoin short from 19,260 and closed at 19,170. Who's doing the long-term plays? Let's see. Nope, that's a short-term play. Definitely short-term, super short-term play. Right here. Oh, this was a short-term play, 125 times. His entry price was 19,530. He closed at 19,372. I think people shorting right now Bitcoin are gonna end up posting screenshots. I did a scalp on ETHW a while back, and after I did my scalps on ETHW and then started holding at $6, people started getting in. This guy got in at 11.32, and then average price was $11. So he got in $11. My bad. So. Yep, a lot of people, not many people trading ETHW. Florida was up 4,000%. Yeah, not many people trading ETHW. Not really many people trading ETHW up here, from what I can tell. Look at entries. So 1246. Not that long ago, this guy was in the Bitcoin long. I think he was getting ready to close it, because he had a stop loss at 19,550, so it already triggered, and he was able to secure profits from what I'm watching right here. If you want to come on voice chat, yeah, it's already closed. It already hit your stop loss. Did you let the stop loss hit, or did you close it manually? Well, what did you do, buddy? Did you close it manually, or did you let stop loss hit, Mr. No ID? And, let's go back to the charts real quick. Checking on ETHW Bitcoin. Not bad, not bad. I do think Bitcoin, like, it's oversold on the 1 minute, so we'll get a little bit of bounce, but this 5 minutes, it's gonna come down on the 5 for Bitcoin. And I would like to see it at least come down to like 19,276 for Bitcoin. I definitely would like to see the price drop a little bit more. There may be still people FOMO in buying it up here, but I definitely want to see that price drop a little bit more. So he said he closed it manually. Let me log on my KuCoin account real quick. I accidentally logged out. I got something interesting that's on KuCoin. I think Bitcoin's gonna come down though. I think Bitcoin's gonna come down. Yep, I authorize user computer. The fuck? So let's trade. Guys, it's weird. Like the ETHW on KuCoin's like $13.50. I think they're planning to, like, look at this real quick. Oh, look at Luna Classic. My God. This is why I don't touch the fucking coin on futures. That's why I don't touch Luna Classic on futures. Look at this spread from top there to the bottom there. That's like 4%. I don't trade Luna Classic on futures, but let's go to ETHW, and we're going to use the KuCoin chart. Look, it's already $13 on KuCoin. And let's look at hourly. ETHW is like $13 on KuCoin, and I need to do one thing on the chart real quick. Volume. These candles are very low volume. Okay, it's not 1350. I think eventually price is either going to run here or it's going to come back down on KuCoin. It's not on futures yet though. Here, let me just get them side by side. How about that? And let's use another chart right here. Oh god, what did I do? No. So this is ETHW KuCoin, and we're gonna do ETHW OKX. Then I'm gonna make this a copy. And I'm gonna clean it up a little bit. What? I don't think it's saved. So, sorry, let me load these charts up together. I'm about to transfer fucking ETHW from like my platform to KuCoin and make a big fucking bank. The fuck? $2.50 price difference. Talk about arbitrage. But there's low volume. Guys, look at this shit. Big price difference. Big arbitrage difference right here that's gonna take place. But the problem is, ETHW takes a long time to transfer. It takes a long time to transfer, so you may not be able to arbitrage. But I'm gonna put announcements out on Discord.
What's the cost to transfer something like that?
It doesn't cost a lot. It just takes a long time. It takes a long time to transfer ETHW, like a long time. It could take 16 hours.
Yeah, I was listening to you earlier, and you kept talking about ETHW being $11 some change, $12 some change, and I'm sitting here looking at the ETHW on KuCoin, and I'm like, this shit's $13.50.
Wait until it's on futures. Wait until it's on futures. Then we're gonna get the volume. But it takes about 16 hours to transfer, so I think it's gonna take a long time.
Yeah, it seems a bit excessive.
Until we get more miners, then it will take a lot slower. So until we get more miners. So eventually we'll see. I put it in my Discord. I pinged Discord. Let's see. Put it in Discord if you guys want to see. You guys see that in Discord quite well. How's Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin shorts up about 89% right here for the Bitcoin shorts. Not bad. Entry price for my Bitcoin short was $19,562. And we look at a Bitcoin chart right now, it's still coming down. So I got a pretty good entry. I got an entry before the sell signal, so pretty happy with that. And while this is happening, even though Bitcoin got the sell signal, ETHW is getting some buys, probably because the price is higher on KuCoin, and people could be buying it and transferring it. But be warned, it could take 15 to 20 hours to transfer ETHW currently. So be warned. Let's see if Bitcoin's potentially recovering here. Bitcoin's getting closer to these liquidation blocks down here as well. Very close to these liquidation blocks.
If you were using like a hardware storage wallet, something along those lines, would it be faster to transfer from one?
No.
I wasn't sure how that worked.
You're transferring on the blockchain. It's going to take a long time. So I'm looking at ETHW here. It's just because of the blockchain transfers. It's going to take a long time.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. ETHW here is actually getting more buy volume right here. So it looks like Bitcoin's turning around. So I closed the Bitcoin shorts. I'll post the profits in Discord. I closed the short just in case. Like, it's profits are profits, right? Profits are profits. So I think Bitcoin's coming back up here. People may start going long on ETHW. Close the Bitcoin short. And let's watch ETHW here. Like, are we going to do the run up to break our $12 resistance for ETHW, or are we going to get rejected this time? I can't wait till I take profits on fucking ETHW though. Whenever I get to that take profit stage, it's gonna be great. I wonder what's gonna come first, taking profits on ETHW or Pulse Chain release. I don't know, because when it gets to $50, like, it's gonna be very hard for me to like think about getting out of my long, right? Because if we go to 50, what's to stop us from going to 1,000 if it does something similar to the old Ethereum? This thing takes hours to transfer. It's only going to get better. We get more miners, it's only going to get better. Like, look at this right here. The price is 1360 on 1360 on KuCoin, 1188 on OKX. The price is still like getting buys and sells on KuCoin. A lot lower volume, but man. One of the lucky fews that got in on KuCoin cheap. Whew. There's still no futures on KuCoin yet. Yeah, this is the KuCoin chart down here. This is the OKX chart up here. There's a big price arbitrage right now, but it's hard to take advantage of arbitrage on a coin like ETHW that can take 15 to 20 hours to transfer because there's not a ton of miners yet. So don't try to arbitrage this. Like, you don't know what the price of ETHW is going to be 20 hours from now. It could be lower or higher than this price on KuCoin. So be very careful. You'll make more money scalping rather than trying to transfer to KuCoin and be out of trades for 20 hours. Oh my God, look what happened in Bitcoin after I closed my short, YouTube. Another big run up for Bitcoin. That one's crazy. That one's crazy. And let's look at Bitcoin, see if there's still some buys coming in here for Bitcoin. Is this going to be that second run up? My God. My God. Bitcoin's still going. Might go for these liquidations up here. Is she gonna go? Is Bitcoin gonna go? That's crazy. Woo! Hmm.
What's up, team? This is No ID.
Ain't no idea. I'm just watching this big price difference between ETHW on KuCoin and OKX. Pretty big.
Nice. I did close my long manually.
Nice. Is my chart lagging? No, the price is just not moving that much. Okay. What made you close it?
I got a signal on my part on my chart, so it was a sell signal. So I went ahead and I just closed it out.
What price?
I put it in post your profits. You should see it there though. Hold on, I'm gonna check right now.
All right, cool. So I'm seeing like a little bit of sell pressure for ETHW piling up here, and Bitcoin's like trading sideways here before it gets this cliff.
It was 19,587.
Okay. All right, he's getting some parabolic SAR downturn on ETHW and KuCoin. Oh, price dropping very fast right here now. Now that RSI started curving. All right, so Bitcoin, even though it's not like dropping too much, it is getting sell pressure. You're getting like sideways trading. So let's see if it's making ETHW move down. I mean, that's a lot of gas that we lost on the crypto up here. It's a big price move though. And let's see if ETHW is getting that same pressure. Ah, yes. It is. So it looks like ETHW is coming down a little bit again, and maybe Bitcoin will come down as well. Looking at Bitcoin right here. Woo. Potential drop for liquidation zone Bitcoin right here. Could be very nasty if Bitcoin comes down and gets into this liquidation block and breaks our support zone. So people were buying it up here. Now they're selling it again. So I think Bitcoin's getting close to this liquidation block right here. And once we start getting in this liquidation block, we could start pushing down. While this is happening, ETHW on OKX isn't falling as much as KuCoin. KuCoin actually just got a big buy right there. My God. It took us up about 60 cents. I'm about to do some KuCoin spot trading with this price movement. Look at this. 3% price movement on spot. Prices spike on KuCoin right there. I think our next big catalyst is futures trading for ETHW. So be very careful about trying to short ETHW, because once it gets on futures, great. And if you want to trade ETHW on futures, I'll give you my referral link. You get a sign-on bonus as well, depending on how much you deposit in your trading volume. Just check the rules in the chat. But a lot of people were begging and getting ETHW again at $6. That's not happening for them. So ETHW is getting this pump up while Bitcoin's dipping down here. It's a interesting scenario. Interesting scenario for ETHW. So yeah, getting in some buys on ETHW while Bitcoin's still in this area where it could start dropping down into these liquidations. Bitcoin's still teetering here in this area. And while this is happening, ETHW is getting that nice uptrend. We're almost at resistance again for ETHW, whereas Bitcoin is down here as well. If I look at this on the hourly, we're getting in that overbought range. And on the hourly, or 15 minutes, like, we are getting sold some more Bitcoin. So I think on the 5 minutes after getting overbought the second time, we could see some sell pressure on Bitcoin. Could see some big sell pressure on Bitcoin up here if people are very happy with their profits and they take sells. Ooh, buddy. Looking right here, Bitcoin's still getting these little small buys, holding up. Like a 1 minute candle is like 16 volume. What is this? I'm on the wrong chart, my friends. I'm on the wrong chart. There we go, the right chart. My God, that's how you get wrecked. I was on the wrong chart. That's why I had the wrong volume. All right, this is the Binance regular chart here. While this is happening, ETHW is still getting some buys up there.
I'm glad it not only happens to me.
So we're getting these big price movements for Bitcoin. I do feel like that Bitcoin has room to come up, get these liquidations, but also room to come down. One of the big factors that was holding back Bitcoin before was the DXY climbing, and that DXY kind of calmed down this week. And then lately DXY started uptrending again. Is at 112, but we were at 114 before.
Hey Tim, did you hear about the mining of on Binance with ETHW?
What about it?
Have you heard anything about that?
Nah.
Well,
I mean,
12 hours ago they launched the mining pool on Binance. It's Binance Pool, and you can mine ETHW with Binance Pool to enjoy 0 pool fees, they're saying.
Oh wow.
Promotional period from September 29th until October 29th.
Man. What do you think about Bitcoin right now? You think the price is going to drop, Drew? Like into these longs, liquidating them?
Pretty undecided. I'm still in position right now. I'm thinking we're still going to go up a little bit. That's just me. But yeah, I'm in a Jasmine position. But yeah, I'm ready to pull the trigger if we lose the support on Bitcoin, that's for sure.
Bleed, BTC, bleed.
Hey, good job. I'm looking at these and show off your profits, man. Good job. Everything looks awesome.
Thank you. I'm going to try a new strategy that I'm working on so I can hold a little bit longer. Like ETHW, that's like ETHW, holding for a long time. Luna Classic, I got stomped out. It came back to my entry, but I got stomped out like 244% profit on a small bag.
Whatever you're doing is working really well.
I'm cheating, basically.
Gosh darn it. You're cheating really well, Holmes.
I'm using auto
really
deposit margin with a lot of
dude.
money backing up my position. So if it goes the wrong way, I don't get stomped out.
So it's worth you doing it. That's kind of, you practice it.
Okay, guys. Okay, look at this. KuCoin ETHW is coming down a little bit now. It's at 13.27. OKX is 11.85. Huge price arbitrage between ETHW on these platforms today. I think leading up to KuCoin futures, that's going to be the next big catalyst. We get this bad boy in KuCoin futures. Oh my God, ETHW is going to be crazy. Pre $50, like before $50, this is great. Imagine trading Ethereum before it was $50. It's amazing feeling. So much volatility. So much volatility. Is anybody in the Discord still holding ETHW from like $6 to $7 price range and a futures trade?
Yeah, so what I'm seeing is that 2.5% is usually the pool fees for like Bitcoin on Binance. So yeah, that's pretty good. I think if people do enjoy pool staking, to take advantage of that, no fee pool staking with ETHW.
Guys, I think this is a bear flag on the 1 minute for Bitcoin. Beginning of a bear flag on the 1 minute for Bitcoin. On the 5 minutes though, like look at this. It's like a bull flag was formed. Bull flag is flying. On the 5 minutes, definitely looks like we ran up. but it was a very steep run up, having to drop down. This could be the bull flag for Bitcoin, but oh my God, I think it's so overbought. We gonna liquidate some of these positions and probably cool back down for Bitcoin. ETHW has been following Bitcoin as well, so it's very interesting watching ETHW bleed on KuCoin a lot faster. Like, I literally saw a 50-cent difference on some of these candles on KuCoin. Look at this arbitrage. I hope it's they need to calm it. They need to tame this thing before it's on the futures. And let's see what's happening with Bitcoin. There's just a lot of room for catalysts, right, Drew, for ETHW? Like you saw the Binance mining, and then we saw the futures that's not listed on a lot of these platforms yet. There's just so many catalysts that can help the price action or volatility.
Yeah, I mean, it's a new project, so that's a very good catalyst that it's new. So I'm sure, you know, the original holders are going to try to keep this momentum and try to do anything they can to keep the hype up.
New project, old framework though. People know how Ethereum works before. A lot of developers don't have to write new code. They already have their code, and they wanted to keep their project on proof of work. So they may have a proof of stake project and a proof of work project. What's up? Hey, wait, Kip Pop. What's $50? No, not clickbait. I don't think it's clickbait when it says $50 fee for the Discord. It says it's right there before you even click the words. Hey, I'm a duck. I'm going to shoot you a message on Discord. Alright, I sent you a message on Discord. I'm a duck. And what I'm looking at here, I'm looking at potential for Bitcoin to wick down. Once it starts sideways trading like this for a while after a run up and choppy this block, price traditionally dips down. Now, eventually we're at Ethereum before we're $50, so this is a great moment in time. People enjoy this type of scalping. Now, after it gets $50, are people going to still scalp it? Yes. Are they going to scalp it as much, or do the people that got in early, are they going to hold their bags longer? I think if it goes to 50 and I got in at $6, I'll be less inclined to take profits, because every percent increase, I get more. So, trying to hold it as long as I can. If we go to $50, I may not take profits. A lot of people will probably take profits, because 10 times 5, that's 500%. Once we're at $50, we'll probably have a lot more miners go to the platform, and then boom, it gets faster transaction speed. So, we'll see. And then 2 blocks per reward, it's not a lot. DXY is coming down right now, guys. While DXY is coming down, Bitcoin's coming up. Almost trading inverse right here. What's up?
You know that TV company Roku? They're pretty low. They're like all-time low high. I feel like they have true enormous potential in the future, and I'm just wondering if you've seen where they're at. They went even lower today. I don't know if you've been looking and paying attention, or any ideas.
If you search Roku in the Discord, you can see my post about Roku.
Oh, you actually did? All right, word. I was just asking out of curiosity.
My last sell signal was at $70 on the 4-hour chart for Roku.
All right, go check it out. Thanks.
we talked about Roku before. I've been trying to get people to buy Roku puts since July, and it was over $60 then. So Roku's definitely I saw the bearish momentum back in July for Roku, and the potential for investors to get destroyed that are buying the stock. We got to think about stuff like TikTok, YouTube, HBO Max. So many competitors against Roku right now, and TVs are just getting cheaper and cheaper. So it's bad for a company like Roku, definitely in a supply chain shortage to get their TVs into American markets if they cannot get all their products to make their TVs. So super bearish on Roku. Bitcoin's getting this upward momentum, like DXY is bleeding out. We could be running a bull market on Bitcoin pretty soon if the DXY bleeds down to under 100 points. If you don't find that Roku post, I can I did like 2 different posts.
I'm still looking for it. I'm checking.
All you gotta do is go to the search bar at top and search Roku. You can see every post where we write about Roku in the Discord. Some people have been writing about it since 2021 when they had calls, and I wrote about it in 2022 when people had puts.
Good call. I never used the search idea. I never used the search bar.
Yeah, so I like that search bar. Maybe I can see if a Discord member wrote about a certain stock. I go up there, search, boom. I can see if they wrote about a stock. If they didn't, then it's not up there. Type the stock name or type the ticker name. Like, I have it up here. On the right side, you just search Roku and then you see 10 results. You can also change it from new to old and you can see those older results. So if I go to like something like BBBY or something like GME and I click old, we can see over 3,972 results for GameStop in my Discord. It's a lot. It's a lot. We had some buy pressure on GameStop at like $36 back here. And that was before market open, stuff like that. What happens if I type Bitcoin? How many search results? 3,300, over 3,000. And then for the new results and then relevant results. So if I want to search a person, Michael Saylor. All right, see some Michael Saylor posts in here as well. Over 39 for the relevant and for the old 39. Let's go back to the charts because I think Bitcoin, it's in a tough spot. I mean, the DXY coming down has definitely helped Bitcoin climb. No argument about that at all. I had a guy that joined the Discord recently. He said he wants to make $1 million from $300. My response was, it's going to be a lot of trades. Probably hundreds of thousands of trades along the way. Like, what's the fewest amount of trades you think you can make from $300 to $1 million realistically? Maybe like 10,000 trades? You would have to make a lot of trades to go from 300 to $1 million. So, my strategy to go from $300 to $1 million, if I only have that 300 to start, I would play super safe early on to preserve that capital to grow it to 1,000. After I do 1,000, then I get those 1,000 bags. Start trying to earn about 1% per trade without taking on too much risk. And trading the absolute bottoms, absolute tops, the support resistance levels, drawing my trend lines, all of that stuff. Definitely some room for you to make some errors along the way as well. So provide yourself with enough risk management. Now, when markets get a little bit slower, I mean, I'm already in so many positions right now so that I'm almost out of dry powder that I'm just doing these short-term scalps on METC and KuCoin. doing some spot trading bots as well, but I'm almost out of dry powder from like projects that I've gone like deep into. So things get slower. I'm gonna start publishing my trading strategy and rules that I like to follow, and I've been working on like, I have like over 30 pages that I've been writing because I have conditionals. Like, if a crypto's overbought, I will only allow myself X amount of money to go long with this 2% stop loss, things like that. So some conditionals, but I want to keep it like very basic. Like, I want it to be as simple as the 10 commandments, stuff like that. So like the rules, like never sleep on your futures trade. If you're gonna go to sleep, either put your stop loss or get out of the trade. I think in the past, some of my biggest losses were sleeping on a futures trade. I could be up 200% in profit one day, wake up down 80% the next day. So don't sleep on futures trades. That's the number one rule that I don't like to violate. Now, I allow myself to violate that rule if I'm well cushioned with ETHW, for example. And basically, here's how it's going to go. I'll sleep on that futures trade, and if it gets liquidation, I have a buy to go long at that liquidation price level just in case it stops dipping right there, and then I get in a similar bag. And basically, I just lose $1,000 to get a bag cheaper. If I get that bag cheaper, $1,000, I'll make more than $1,000 profit when it goes back up. For example, if my Bitcoin long liquidation price is at $10,000, I'll set another order, $9,999 to go long. Maybe like 5-10 times. Maybe double the leverage on those big wicks down. So, yeah, as long as you don't sleep on futures, you can trade what you see and minimize your losses. Don't use high leverage, people. I know people do it. Don't do it unless you have a lot of cushion protecting that trade, or unless you're using money you don't mind losing. I've seen before people go 50 times long. The moment they go long, they're liquidated. I've seen when the price of Luna Classic was pumping, because the market price was so high, the moment that people entered a trade on the short, trying to short Luna Classic, they were automatically liquidated, and we kept getting price spikes up. All right, Ethereum Proof of Work on OKX is downturn, only a 1 minute parabolic SAR downturn. Deep red candle, probably signal downturn. While on KuCoin, it hasn't received the signal that we're dipping as far yet. Yeah, you can do trailing stop losses and stuff in the games, but I prefer trading on the absolutes. I mean, if you're sitting there watching it, yes. But I prefer the absolutes. My biggest gainers have been trading on absolutes. Absolute double bottoms. Absolutely oversold. Those have been my biggest gainers. Bitcoin up here. I didn't get on the double top, but man, we failed to make a higher high up here for Bitcoin. We made a lower low, so I think Bitcoin, after getting overbought up here, no more liquidations. Eventually, it's going to come down, liquidate some of these longs down here, and price is going to depreciate. I already see the DXY starting to creep back up. I already see that DXY creeping back up. So I think Bitcoin's going to come down. This is why I started shorting Bitcoin again earlier. My entry price for the Bitcoin short for the last trade was 19,438. I'm going to draw that line where I started shorting it. I started shorting a little bit early. So around this price is when I started shorting Bitcoin. And my entry price was 19,438 short BTC. That was my entry. And I think I entered early because even after I entered my short, we started climbing up earlier. I thought we were going to get deeper reds. I didn't take the stop loss set. I have auto deposit with a lot of cash backing my short. I think Bitcoin can run to 40,000 and 50,000 before I run out of the dry powder to defend my short. I think next year I'm going to rename my channel to Tame the Whale. I think next year. And then we're going to play some games like, we're going to put like 20 low cap cryptos on a dart board. I'm going to throw the dart, whichever one, boom, 5 million candle, boom, price up, price down. It's going to be highly entertaining next year. Maybe we can get some of those low caps on Pulse Chain when they're trading as well. I'm joking. I'm not going to do that in games. I think that's market manipulation. It'd be hilarious though. I'd rather put money into projects rather than doing that. I do think Bitcoin's going to come down. I think we're going to come down. If I would have just kept my original short at the sell signal, I would be up a lot of profit so far. But I did a short and a long since then, so I did a scalp. One of my trades, I lost a significant amount. And, but I doubled that loss from a profit, so I got back in the short. I'm going to try to hold this short as long as possible. Just hold it as long as possible. And while this is happening, we look at ETHW, it's not dipping as hard. I think the rumor of KuCoin getting futures for this coin will help it sustain the price dips from Bitcoin. So it won't fall as far as Bitcoin's dipping. That's why we're kind of like holding up here for ETHW.
I'm shorting Ethereum, Bitcoin, and Luna, and I'm about to short XRP too.
Be careful shorting stuff like Luna and Luna Classic. If you're shorting Luna and Luna Classic, keep an eye on their proposals. Yeah, whatever they're voting for, be careful because the price for Luna or Luna Classic could double within minutes, depending on what those guys vote to do. Luna and Luna Classic, Ethereum W. If you're shorting ETHW, which I would not do, you need a good stop loss. All right, we just got the def cross for Bitcoin right here, YouTube. Let's see the price difference between our golden cross and def cross. So our golden cross came in way down here for Bitcoin. The price was at 19,275. So we're up almost 0.77% from the golden cross. That's a big price movement. Hopefully we start bleeding out a little bit faster now with this. Definitely seeing more sell pressure. This has been pretty consistent sell pressure for over 9 minutes for Bitcoin. 9 minutes. Nothing too bad. So I would like to see at least 30 to 35 minutes of sell pressure for Bitcoin as the DXY is uptrending here. You guys know what? I'm going to do it. Let's do this real quick, YouTube. I have an idea. This is brilliant. I can't believe I didn't think about this before. So I got to click auto. Let me, we're going to add a new source. And then we're going to put the DXY. And then let me see, let me see these transform 58, 45, 81, 50, 54, 85, 81. Nope. Sorry, YouTube. Transform, edit, transform. 54. Wait, let me make sure I didn't mess up my charts. So and then I'm going to make this, I'm going to add a filter to this one. Sorry, YouTube. I know it looks a little bit weird. So look right here. So as the DXY is uptrending, and let me fix my filter real quick. Let's do blue. Look at this. Look why the DXY is uptrending. How Bitcoin's reacting here. Doesn't that look interesting on the screen right there, YouTube? And we're going to see these liquidations. And then let's see what happens. So I got the DXY chart down here and I have Bitcoin. And look at ETHW bleeding out as well. So this is going to be interesting. So look at the DXY uptrending, YouTube. DXY is at 112. Bitcoin's at 193. So let's see when they collide. All right, they're about to collide. They're about to collide. I mean, just the way I have the transparency in the charts. And Bitcoin's getting this liquidation block right here. I broke my computer, YouTube. My God. Almost closed every application. So let's put this in charts channel. All right, so I pinged everybody in the Discord. I put it in Discord right here, this post. Boom. And I mentioned there's room for a short here, so let's see what's happening in Bitcoin. Like room for a short here. All right, there they go. Bitcoin's coming down while DXY is still uptrending here. What do you think, YouTube? Do you like that transparency in the background with the DXY? Man, Bitcoin is bleeding as DXY is uptrending here. And it looks like ETHW, if it's bleeding as hard. Yeah, ETHW has come down like over 10 cents right here as well. But for the Bitcoin, definitely see that big sell pressure as the DXY is uptrending, YouTube. So maybe I'll do a little bit to the right. Yeah, right here is good. Look at that. Look at that beauty. Look at that beauty right there. My God. That's what I wanted to see. So, and then when DXY starts to calm down, Bitcoin may calm down, but Bitcoin has a lot of these shorts. All right, let's cry for the bulls out there. Let's show them our sympathy. Let's cry for the bulls out there that got wrecked and went long at the top. Give them our sympathy real quick. All right, so DXY is starting to cool down right here. A little bit
I'm gonna
harder
go
to
back
see.
up there and short it again. Watch it.
No. Bitcoin's already, the train's already started. Yes, sir. So here's what I need to do to make this actually easier to look at. I'm gonna have to move it a little bit, YouTube, because when the candles are together, we can't really see that much, right? So we're gonna move this back a little bit. We're gonna move it back just a little bit, right? So we get a little bit of a perception right there. But I think the DXY is not done cooling down all the way. But maybe, like we're seeing like Bitcoin and DXY, they're both like getting this indecisive area right here. So we're just watching, observing. Bitcoin just went through a liquidation block as well though. So if it did turn around right here, would not be a bad spot for taking profits. But if that DXY keeps uptrending, then Bitcoin's going to suffer. I'm not doing this with USDT and Bitcoin. I mean, this chart is USDT and Bitcoin, Larry McGuire. This is Bitcoin USDT pair. Oh, you're talking about, okay, I know what you're talking about, yeah. So I think Bitcoin's going to keep coming down into these liquidations. I don't know, YouTube. I think I'm going to have to leave it like this. Yeah, Bitcoin's dumping. I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom. Like, I already entered my short. I don't give a, I don't care. I posted in Discord as well. Like, I made this post. I was like, hey, it might not be a bad time to short. So, not a bad time. So, we're seeing the DXY uptrend as Bitcoin is downtrend here. But man, Bitcoin may get a little bit of stabilization. Maybe getting back up to 114 for the DXY. Let's see if Bitcoin will uptrend while DXY is uptrending a little bit though. Like DXY is on the top up there now. Let's see ETHW and ETH Proof of Work. ETHW up here. Still holding around 1175. All right. DXY definitely looks like it could be downtrending a little bit here, but Bitcoin's in this liquidation block. I'll be right back, YouTube.
Good morning.
Morning.
What's going on, fellas?
Morning.
Everybody eat a little bit off of this, hopefully.
Damn, I can't hear. Look. All right, what up?
Yo, you get it on this low push?
Yeah.
Nice.
Dude, Rain, I can now cold start the F18 from memory with no problem.
Bitcoin is devastating these fucking shorts right now.
Drop it, drop it, drop it.
Up over 100% finally. Thank God. And Bitcoin's still liquidating. Boom, 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 boom. I'm crying for the Bitcoin bulls that got wrecked, but walking to the bank with money. Man, that short is fucking printing up here. Like this was a triple tap. There's our triple tap up there. My God. God Almighty, have mercy on the Bitcoin bulls who did 100, even up 200 times leverage at the top up there. Have mercy on their souls. Rob, this platform I'm using lets you use 200 times leverage.
Hell no, I'm not doing that.
Let me teach you how to use 200 times leverage. It's very simple. If you tried to do a position... Yeah. But imagine the profits if you're using 200 times if it goes in your favor on a big support level, right?
Imagine the losses, you know?
Yeah. But look at this. Let's say Bitcoin goes to 10,000. You get 200 times long. Basically, here's how it works. If you don't want to lose your position, all you need is 200 times... Not 200, 400 times the money. So if you have 1,000, you need 400,000 to defend your position with auto deposit if you're wrong.
I'm in.
So look at this. You can use $1 and have $400 defending that position, Rob. What's the most you lose if you're wrong? If you don't want to defend it. If you don't want to defend it, the most you lose is $1. And you could do like 20 orders with $1. And if you're right, every time that price goes up 1%, you're up $200. But you're risking is at $1, Rob. So if you get in a breakout trade 200 times on $1, if you're right, great. If you don't want to defend your position. There's a guy on Discord. He's up over 4,000% just on like a 50 times.
Just the other day, you're giving me shit for using 15x.
Right?
I know. But there's a strategy that you can use high leverage. The banks do this. Like the banks, they have their customers' money is backing it. They have billions of dollars to do like a $10 million trade. But yeah, I definitely give people crap for using high leverage, especially high leverage walking away.
He is betting on complete earnings too. Like he said, this is 100% earnings.
There's not a 100% chance you win, but you do it on the absolute supports like ETHW. You can do 50 times. That's the most you can do. And every single time I did 50 times ETHW with $10.30 or $10 supports line, it has barely wicked below that. My auto deposit saved me, and it's more than 200-300% gains on those positions.
Wait, are you using 200x?
No, you can't use 200 on ETHW. You can only use 50.
Are you using 200x in general?
I did it on a Bitcoin play with low amount of cap. I'm having a heart attack right now. Sorry. My heart hurts sometimes.
Yeah, just punch your chest. It happens to me too.
I don't know if it's my heart or my lungs, but I think Bitcoin could be turning around here. Let's check the DXY. Oh, DXY is coming down. 19,200 is a nice support for Bitcoin, but man, look at these liquidations right here. Look at these liquidations. It could drop another $100 for Bitcoin. Do I want to pull the plug or wait? If the only thing that's stopping Bitcoin is DXY, then I would pull the plug right here. Maybe I pull the plug right here. Do I want to secure 100%? Or do I want to wait? What's the chance of Bitcoin coming back up there? I mean, we lost a lot of gas. It's only really a $200 price move up. DXY is bleeding. I think closing the short right here, people would close the shorts right here. All right, yeah, shorts closed. Shorts closed right there. My God, I closed it, and I took profits. Yeah, so DXY is bleeding down, Bitcoin's coming back up. I'm not saying to go long here, people, but sidelines might be a good spot for a lot of people here. All right, this is interesting. While this is happening, ETHW was already pumping. ETHW was already pumping. Rob, also, do you have KuCoin, Rob?
Say again?
Look at ETHW price on KuCoin. It's at $13.39. Well, it's only about $12 on OKX. I think we're still coming up. Yeah, big price arbitrage.
I'd love to look, but I'm driving.
But it's because trading volume's still low. It took people about 16 hours to transfer ETHW into KuCoin. So they're having trouble getting that sell pressure in there right now. Like people like Drew, if they want to make a candle, they can come make a candle. I'll put the DXY chart back on once I see it uptrending again for Bitcoin. But as you see here, people close their positions. People close their positions. And I put on charts. These are some good sets fucking scalps today. My God. So we'll see. We'll see what's happening. DXY may be uptrending here. Oh man. All right, let's turn it back on.
You're probably pretty excited in the past couple of days. Just a couple of clicks, a couple of decisions. You've made a year's salary in each day.
Nah.
An average year's salary per day.
If I go to another
like that time?
If I go to another country,
Costa Rican year salary.
I'm gonna have like a grill in my mouth, everything. So here's what's concerning me, guys. Like ETHW, like it did a big run up again there. Is it going to downtrend hard if Bitcoin downtrends here? I already closed this position. I'm very undecided, but if the DXY does come up here, which it might, then Bitcoin may downtrend. But if DXY starts bleeding out, Bitcoin's going to uptrend. But when they start coming together on the charts here, I mean, I think I moved the Bitcoin chart or something. I got to line this up perfectly. It's already moved out, so give me a moment, YouTube.
I'm thinking that the euro is trying to make a run at parity. We're at 97.978. I think it's going to try to make a run off the dollar, but I think it's going to get rejected off of parity. So I would expect a little bit more downturn on the DXY here. Intraday.
Right. Yeah, DXY is still coming down, so Bitcoin was coming down a little bit when DXY is coming down too. But hopefully ETHW gets the uptrend. ETHW is one I really care about. I got into a good position 5 times long on ETHW at sits, and I want to take profits either at $50 or hold it past 50. That's big targets for me, big targets, but it could potentially do it. And let's take a look at Bitcoin here. Bitcoin and DXY are both downtrending. Bitcoin and DXY are both downtrending. I mean, Bitcoin wants these liquidations. I'm just using the filter to make it transparent in games. Chroma key, custom color purple so that we can still see the green candles, and adding a little bit of transparency. I mean, but look at ETHW. Like, ETHW doesn't drop as hard as Bitcoin up here, possibly because of what we're seeing on KuCoin. But let's go back to the Bitcoin chart. All right, DXY. If DXY starts covering up here, it'd be interesting. Like this chart doesn't represent what happened quite well. Trying to watch them in real time. Like, I understand it, but I don't know if other people are gonna understand like DXY. Like, DXY is still uptrending. I took profits too early on my short. I mean, those short-term scalps securing profits.
I opened it back up. I jumped in at the price I got out.
I'm not gonna open back up. I don't like opening back up with that liquidation price. But looking at this, man, Bitcoin could drop hard like a rock down here if that happens. If I was gonna go long on Bitcoin, I would go long on ETHW instead, just because it has that catalyst where it can be listed. And look at these charts together, ETHW and KuCoin on OKX versus KuCoin. So I would open up not a short on KuCoin. I would not open up a short on ETHW either. Man, Bitcoin. It's a tough one for Bitcoin right here. Because Bitcoin could come back up and retest this resistance line and liquidate all these people doing 100 times short. Or higher leverage. DXY does not follow Bitcoin. It doesn't follow Bitcoin. Bitcoin's at the mercy of the DXY and all the other currencies. It's like it's a whole web. And instead of looking at that whole web, all the currencies, I just watch the DXY. Now, if I really wanted to get a little bit deeper, I would be micro trending like on the other 8 monitors. The British pound versus a dollar, euro versus a dollar, yen versus a dollar, DXY on the 4 chart. I could do 4 charts per screen, so 32 charts total. And then the next screen, 10-year treasury yield, some commodity like oil futures. And then on another screen, I would have like the SPY, the NASDAQ, Shanghai Composite, stuff like that. And then on the other screen, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Dogecoin, XRP. And then on the 4th screen, I would have ETHW on OKX, ETHW on KuCoin, ETHW on Binance, ETHW on Fitrix, right? So mapping them all out. I think DXY is still coming down. I don't regret closing the short. I took profits. I always preached about securing profits. If you can secure at least 50%, like sometimes that's good. If you can do that at least one time per month, 50% profits, it's not bad. And then ETHW, like I would go long on ETHW rather than Bitcoin right here, because ETHW has a catalyst that we're going to have KuCoin futures. If we get KuCoin futures, this thing is going to fucking rocket. It's going to rocket. There's already not enough ETH on KuCoin, so people have to buy it up more. It would run out of the margin super fast. So we need more ETH on KuCoin before it even happens. And how do we do that? People buy and transfer. So within the next 24 hours, I think we can get another rocket for ETHW. Now, my buddy that was at my house last night, I tried to get him to buy at $10.30 to $10.40 on the support. He didn't transfer money into his account. And then today, I know he's busy. He's going to look at the screen and come back to see the price is like $12. For his sake, for my buddy's sake, I hope we can retest. I hope we can retest. But if we don't retest, my buddy's not getting in under $10 before a big move up. So Bitcoin's still in this teetering area right here. Like, I just know there's so many shorts under here for Bitcoin too. So if that DXY does break up, DXY may be breaking up here. All right, let's. I don't want to YOLO. I really don't want to YOLO this.
What do you think Doge is doing right about now?
So when we look at Dogecoin on the multis chart, I want to hide my face for this one. And let's turn off the DXY as well. Dogecoin in the bottom left, it's following Bitcoin basically. Dogecoin had its death cross already though. Death cross of Doge came first. Bitcoin has not received the death cross yet, but it did receive the sell signal. So I think we'll see Doge follow Bitcoin down here. I mean, Doge was above 6 cents again, so that was pretty good. But if Bitcoin dips from DXY pumping and Bitcoin dipping, Doge is going to follow. Doge will come down. Now it looks like ETHW is following an uptrending. It's doing opposite of Bitcoin right here. So this is what we were looking for, a catalyst like this. The moment an altcoin stops trading with Bitcoin is a signal that it has room to pump. So be aware of that situation.
Is there a bunch of shorts or a bunch of longs that Doge is, do you think, going to come up or down to clear out?
It's a bunch of longs that Doge is going to come up and clear out. So I'll pull up that dedicated chart for you guys on YouTube. I'll show you. There's so many longs, high leverage for Doge. So I went ahead and grabbed another short for Bitcoin right here, by the way. I'm just doing micro scalping, trying to get small gains, and I'll put it in Discord. But Doge right here, I think it's going to bleed down a little bit faster than Bitcoin as the DXY is climbing, because we're already seeing candles like over 700,000 volume. This is a 0.26% drop. Very brutal. And if I look at some of these liquidations for Doge, we've already cleared out a bunch of longs. So I think we're going to come down. And Doge is not in a great position. Like, look at all these positions that could be liquidated all the way down to 5.7 cents.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking. Is it going to retouch that 5.6, 5.7 area?
Yeah, it's very possible. And we look at it on the hourly, that 5.6, 5.7, with that double bottom at 5.849. So
yeah, seeing that chart right there, you can see all those ones going to come down and tap right out. Thanks, Tim.
So we have this big double bottom for Doge down here at 5.849. I might be able to scalp a little bit more, add more to my position on Doge if it comes down here. But looking at ETHW now, ETHW is getting a little bit of sell pressure as well. If I look at this volume, it's over 100,000 volume. It's a lot of cash, like over $1 million. But yeah, Bitcoin here and the DXY. May has let's see, like it looks weird like this, but see how the DXY is uptrending, and it's hard to see this, so maybe I should just not do the transparency. I should just put them side by side. Let me do that. Transparency looks cool and everything, but I think side by side would illustrate it a little bit better for people who can't understand, because I understand that when DXY goes to 114, Bitcoin's going to keep pulling down off screen. I put this on the hourly though, and I hide everything, hide all the drawings. We can see that on the hourly how this was playing out, and we saw how the DXY was coming down and Bitcoin was coming up. So DXY has been bleeding out a lot. Let's put this back on the short time frame though. But yeah, Bitcoin is still coming down. And Bitcoin still hasn't touched this liquidation block too much. That's the scary thing. Bitcoin has big support at 18,500 and some moderate support at 18,100. And we haven't had a lower low this week, so I think we could go 18,100 eventually before getting some strong support for Bitcoin. So if people miss these pumps and they're sitting on the sidelines, you don't have to worry too much. Eventually we'll come back and pick you up. And eventually you'll be able to get some more orders. Now for ETHW, it's a tricky one for ETHW here. look at ETHW, we have these resistance at $12. Drag this out, and then our support line for ETHW is at $11.40. So our next big catalyst that I'm hoping for ETHW is futures trading on KuCoin. That could help it get the momentum that we need for ETHW. Is that futures trading on KuCoin. And the reason why ETHW doesn't dip as hard while Bitcoin's dipping, and we've seen this before, is because people out there know that eventually these catalysts are going to come on the exchanges and price is going to rise. And that's the market sentiment. We see it in the charts. And then Germany also has a big relief plan to combat inflation. $200 billion relief plan. So it's been good for the markets. And Watch Your Guru came out with an article earlier today. Basically, Germany is announcing a plan to aid its citizens to help combat soaring inflation. But the inflation in Germany is already hitting double-digit levels for the first time in 70 years. So bad for the economy right there. DXY is downtrending while Bitcoin's uptrending, by the way. This short has already been closed earlier, YouTube, and Bitcoin. And I do think Bitcoin has a lot of liquidation room, come up to 20,000 at least as well. So big spread. Actually, yeah, this week is going to be our big weekly spread candle. I wonder if we're going to make a higher high for the week, though. We still have 3 days left in this candle. 3 days left in the candle. And while this is happening, let's take a look at ETHW. It's still above $13 on KuCoin. 1180 sits on OKX. And then eventually, probably within the next few hours, the prices are going to be around the same on KuCoin and other exchanges. So this was a big arbitrage opportunity. So let me tell you how to play this. You can play it two different ways. You can scalp it on platforms like OKX. You can scalp it on platforms like METC. I'll put that link in the chat right now for trading ETHW. Or what you can do, big brain. You can get ahead of the curve. Some people on KuCoin, they can already have funds transfer over there so that when the price starts consolidating, they can trade on KuCoin that has low trading volume. And then KuCoin, since it's low trading volume, some candles have a big $1 to 50 cent spread. So some people are just transferring some stable coins to KuCoin to try to trade this coin on big spreads. For example, on OKX at this candle, on the biggest candles, we've seen 3 candles combined, price was only like 1.37% difference. Whereas 3 candles combined on KuCoin was over 3% difference. So extreme volatility on KuCoin with low trading volume. I just want to warn people out there, it takes a long time to transfer ETHW on platforms, so it's hard to arbitrage it. So some people prefer to just put some stable coins on the platforms with a higher volume, trade those, and then like have a separate bag on the other platform to have some buy orders and sell orders just in case it hits volatility. And while this is happening, Luna Classic has been downturning since someone asked me if they should short it early on YouTube, but my God, it's giant spreads for Luna Classic. It's still around the same price as earlier, but we had one candle for over 5 billion volume that dropped the price like a rock, and then it came back up like a bird. So that candle had a 3% spread on the 1 minute. You can't react to 3% in 1 minute because realistically the chart's a little bit delayed. So just watching that. Bitcoin could uptrend here for these liquidations, retest this resistance line. Resistance is at 19,422. Some traders realize that we are in the choppiness area. They're going to sit on the sidelines if they want to try to make a bigger play. Like, if they think we're not near any absolute support lines or good resistance lines to take great positions up here, unless you're looking to short Bitcoin. Now, Bitcoin, if you're looking to short Bitcoin, look at hourly chart. We see some strong resistance at 19,642, but the big resistance at 19,800. And some people may be sitting on sidelines waiting to get into those bigger shorts, because if they can get a short up there, their liquidation price and stop loss are going to be more favorable. And then people spot trading, they see stuff like this, ETHW and KuCoin and OKX and the METC. They're going to do some arbitrage trading or scalping. Definitely seeing some movements right there. And ETHW, like, man, this chart, big support down here around 1140 for ETHW. And what I want to see with ETHW, I want to see it above $15 before I definitely stop watching it as closely. All right, Bitcoin's getting a buy signal on the short-term time frame. Let me show you real quick. All right, Bitcoin has a short-term buy signal now. I think this is the time to watch Bitcoin, see if it's going to tap that resistance. It keeps coming up here, and while Bitcoin's coming up, DXY is coming down. Let's put the DXY up here. See, DXY is still coming down, and from a weekly perspective, DXY is in that completely overbought territory where Bitcoin was in the oversold territory. So doing these longs and shorts in this territory is still very risky. The trader who's trying to get in a great position would probably wait until Bitcoin's oversold on the short time frame before going long again. That's what the good traders doing. Now, some moderate traders like Michael Saylor, they're just buying on spot right here, these price levels, hoping that we're oversold, the price would appreciate. So that's what we're seeing. And then look at ETHW. ETHW just got another rocket up to $11.90 right here. So watching ETHW, it may break this resistance. I've been trying to get people to trade ETHW since it was $6. You can play back the stream since $6. I've been trying to get people to trade this bad boy. And it's not really conflicting signs in games. It's not really conflicting. Like Bitcoin's oversold on the weekly, so we can see like moves up to 25,000, and that's not in your strategy. Be careful. And then ETHW is new kind of, and DXY is bleeding. ETHW is pumping. So I think for ETHW, things you consider, like look at these candles. You get big candles on 1 minute for over $4 million US. It has trading volume, $4 million. That's huge for 1 minute candles. Now, this could be an individual just realizing like, hey, this thing has room to go to 50. I'm going to put $4 million in. Boom. Price spikes up by another 10 cents. So just watching ETHW, it's a very beautiful cryptocurrency to follow during this time. Plenty of arbitrage opportunities. And plenty of scalps. I mean, that's a big candle right there for ETHW. I think ETHW holds these dips a lot better. So we'll see. Let's not say that. Let's show you that. All right. So this is all the charts together. ETHW is on the bottom. We don't need RSI. We don't need RSI. Look on the bottom. ETHW is outperforming Bitcoin. It's outperforming Doge. It's been a nice steady uptrend. Well, and it's weathered these Bitcoin dips a lot better. So I think Doge following Bitcoin, but ETHW following Bitcoin just a little bit, and then it's going to break out and do its own thing. sell signal for DXY just came in, so that's going to help Bitcoin push up just a little bit more here. Although we have this resistance level that we're close to on Bitcoin. Golden cross popped in for Bitcoin as well. Golden cross popped in on Bitcoin as well. And Def Cross was only a little bit higher, so just watching this. And then the big play that I'm hoping that ETHW can run up today upon one of these platforms listing it on futures. All right, Bitcoin's getting some big buys up here. Big buys for Bitcoin up here. DXY is still coming down, so let me show you real quick. Bitcoin's here, DXY is here, so we see the DXY has been coming down while Bitcoin's coming up. So definitely some inverse trading right here going on. And it looks like the only thing holding Bitcoin back was the DXY right here, guys. People want to buy Bitcoin, but DXY is the only thing holding it back. And look at all this bullish momentum picking up for Bitcoin down here from 18,900 all the way to here. So I do think we could get rejected at this resistance right here. And the resistance right here for Bitcoin is kind of close to a support line for DXY. So if they happen around the same time, it's going to be a big indecisive candle printing. Now, will ETHW feel that pain? Probably not as much. ETHW will probably not feel that pain as much. Big support at 1140 now. We had support at $10.30 yesterday, so our support line increased by a lot. Now, is Bitcoin going to get the big red candle right here? Potentially, because DXY is getting near support, so could be a big indecisive candle nonetheless for Bitcoin. We're still over $13.30 on KuCoin future, not KuCoin futures, but just KuCoin for ETHW. It's not on futures yet. It's not on futures yet. We just made a higher high for ETHW up here, though. All right, so Bitcoin may be coming down as the DXY is getting a little bit uptrend, like I was trying to show you right there. So I think people that are still in shorts are probably not going to worry as much seeing the DXY come up and Bitcoin coming down right here. And then for ETHW, since it just did that big run up, obviously it looks like it's going to be down a higher percentage, like over 1%. But we have to keep in perspective that it just did a big spike up. So compared to before that spike up, and then prices barely change as much. But yeah, Bitcoin looks like it's coming down. I'm going to draw the short block right here. Like from the time shorting to right here, price has gone up by about 0.5% before starting to come back down. So we'll see if Bitcoin comes down and liquidates these longs. Hopefully I'm helping some of you guys with learning TA by being able to talk about when we're reversing and not, because some people don't realize that when we're reversing. And maybe somebody helping you guys see that can help you understand. Like right here, we have a big parabolic SAR downturn for ETHW. So ETHW is downtrending from following Bitcoin. If I look at RSI, it was overbought on that spike up. Overbought on that spike up right here. And unfortunately, it got overbought right before Bitcoin was getting towards that resistance. And it started facing rejection before even getting there. Bitcoin parabolic SAR downturn. And then with Bitcoin parabolic SAR downturn right here, DXY was starting uptrending. So definitely see things coming down. I do think that this short can be in a profit eventually. And Bitcoin has so many liquidations that it could come down. My only fear is that ETHW could come down quite hard here with Bitcoin. Because Bitcoin moves 1%, maybe this thing moves 3%. But the price on KuCoin is higher. So it is very interesting. People still buying this thing on KuCoin. They're paying a higher premium price up here. But if I do this right here, look at the volume difference. So KuCoin has like, the last candle was 71 volume versus the last volume was over 100,000 on OKS. So you have 100,000 volume versus 70 volume. Like anybody in the fucking YouTube chat can buy 70 ETHW. let's do the math. 70 times 13.43. Anybody in the YouTube chat has $940, but very little people in the YouTube chat have over $1 million. See, this candle right here, over $1 million worth. Not this one. Yeah, this one's over $1.4 million. This candle on KuCoin is like $970. So big volume difference for one. And it's because a lot of people don't have ETHW on KuCoin right now. Oh, you closed your long and it pumped? Also, Rodriguez, did you go have lunch yet, Rodriguez? My friend taking me dinner tonight, though. The friend that I told about ETHW. Like, I've been trying to get my buddy into this thing since $6 to $7. He's like, I'll check tomorrow, see what it looks like. The guy doesn't know anything about technical analysis, nothing about charts. So, we'll see. Oh, yeah. The DXY is still bleeding down, guys. Like, if I could tell you one thing about charting, have DXY on one screen, Bitcoin on the other screen, and watch them like a hawk. And then you can see a pattern forming. And then do the same thing with the SPY and other stuff. Eventually you see patterns forming. Like maybe the SPY in your Apple stock has a similar pattern. And then map out your resistance for all of them. See which one hits resistance first and see what happens when they hit resistance. So we've been downtrending for 3 minutes for ETHW, but it's already hit oversold right here at $11.78. And I think the thing holding up ETHW is the DXY dropping, but the other thing holding it up is that KuCoin has this price up here, so people are looking and like, oh, maybe I can transfer it. So they're buying it and transferring, but then that ETHW gets locked up for hours while they're transferring. If you want to trade ETHW, I'll put the link in the chat. Definitely some arbitrage opportunities for ETHW. Definitely scalping opportunities. This thing's been volatile in a good way. Definitely been volatile in a good way. And it's slowly been uptrending since that $6 as well. We haven't retraced back down to $6 either. From yesterday's stream, for the people that got in late, let's see how far we're up from the buy block from yesterday's stream. Let's put it on the 15 so we don't have to go back as far. So from yesterday's stream till now, we are currently up on ETHW, that move up by over 17%. Pretty nice, huh? And since that buy signal yesterday, did we ever retrace back down? No, absolutely not. So, still in a decent spot for ETHW up here. Still in a very decent spot for ETHW, by the way. Oh my God. Look at the DXY bleeding out. DXY is bleeding right here while Bitcoin's up. Woo! DXY is bleeding. It keeps going off the screen. I have to keep adjusting it. Oh, that's why I had it drugged down. My God. Yeah, look at the DXY compared to Bitcoin right here. And let's see if those trends change on this resistance or Bitcoin breaks this resistance. And let's look at ETHW. Let's see if ETHW is following Bitcoin on this run up. I think it may end up trading opposite of Bitcoin after these listings. It definitely, well, if Bitcoin is pumping at the time, I can't say it's opposite, but it definitely has room to break out, do its own thing upon more listings. I'll be back in a second, and I guess while I'm going, I'm gonna leave the Bitcoin chart right here, Let's put this on auto. And we're going to see what Bitcoin does on this resistance while the DXY is downtrending. See if it's like reversing. I'm going to turn on the cool air, and I'm going to go wet my head so I'm a little bit cooler as well. I'm getting a little bit hot in here.
You back in here? We was just seeing if anybody had an idea or feeling what the dollar's going to do. That DXY is going to start heading. It's really going to make a spike up here. It's going to keep diving.
Okay, I'm back. So it does look like Bitcoin's still climbing, but it's not breaking the resistance yet. And DXY is still coming down. DXY under 112 would be a great thing for cryptocurrency today. Let's just see how Ethereum Proof of Work is doing while this is happening, though, shall we? ETHW is still above $11.90. Great. Now, I think I'm going to go get a haircut. I have a opportunity to get a haircut. Let me check real quick. See if there's a wait time. Today's Thursday, so there's not many people. You guys think I need a haircut? Let's look at the full face real quick. I haven't had a haircut for a long time.
I'm glad you actually go get a haircut instead of just shaving it or something for cheaper.
How much you pay for your haircut, Tim?
$12.
Oh, that's a price.
Yeah, you
It's
need
like
to go
$45.
$30 haircut, bro.
What?
Our cheapest haircut is $45 in town.
Yeah, we paid
$45?
$30 over here. 35.
Yeah, for a men's
$40.
haircut is
I'm
$45.
gonna quit trading. I'm gonna come cut people's hair for cheaper. Mike, I'm gonna make a robot to cut your hair using a chainsaw.
You can go to an Asian American, and you know they're more than happy and mess up your hair for $6-10.
Yeah, there's an Asian spot that cuts hair here for like $12, and they do really good. I want to see.
Is that what you tell yourself when you come out?
Yeah, they do really good. While this is happening, ETHW may break this $12 resistance. We break this resistance, man. Let me do a YouTube poll. See if people want me to get a haircut. Should I get a haircut? Yes or no?
You should rock a mullet.
A mullet. All right.
Business in front, party out back, Tim.
Definitely not buzz cut. Buzz cut, I look ugly.
A Jeremy curl.
No eyebrows look ugly. No hair, no eyebrows. I look super ugly. I don't want to shave my face.
You look like the owner of Coinbase.
I just want to cut the sides down a little bit. I don't want to cut the top too much. But, I don't know. My hair is starting to frustrate me. It's starting to, like, come up again in my eyes. I have to keep moving it. There was a time in my life where the only thing I did was buzz cuts. I have some bad news for you guys out there with Bitcoin. Super bad news. DXY is coming up and Bitcoin's coming down. Thank God I did not use 200 times to short Bitcoin there. The closer we get to these high levels, you don't want to use high leverage. And while this is happening, ETHW is like potentially cooling down. All right, so let's see if YouTube votes for me. What? People are saying no for a haircut. What's up, J. Rodriguez? I'll let you in the Discord if you cut my hair, J. Rodriguez. You can cut my hair. I'm joking. I don't want to let a random person cut my hair. Let one of the viewers cut my hair out there. My friend offered to cut my hair for free multiple times when she was living here. She moved out yesterday. I should have took her up on the offer. I was just so busy. OB says a haircut in this economy. You're right, OB. I don't even have to check the wait list. I'm pretty sure I can walk in there and there's nobody waiting. You gonna cut my hair, Jay Rodriguez? All right, we're gonna cut my hair at. Bitcoin's coming down hard right here, YouTube. Like, we're already down. We already moved down from that wick up by over 0.8%. Not looking good for Bitcoin. All right, finally big sell signal on KuCoin for ETHW. What took it so long? Oh, man. That's a big 60-cent spread right there. You would have been liquidated on like 8 times leverage right here. Thank God it's not on futures with that kind of spread on KuCoin. See what I mean? Like these big 60-cent spreads. can make more spot trading almost.
Hey, I got a question.
What's up?
Who do you think damaged the pipelines?
Probably sharks. I would blame it on the sharks.
Like in the bottom of your heart, who do you feel or think it is?
Oh, I don't know. I don't like to speculate on stuff like that. Like, I have absolutely no idea.
That's your honest answer. Thank you.
I have absolutely no idea who it would be. Like, literally, there's no evidence pointing towards anything, and I don't want to speculate on like who has motive, because who has motive is not a good spot in the courtroom, right? It's
Joe Biden.
Yeah, but anybody could have motive, right? The guy like shorting oil futures or something could have motive. We don't know. I don't want to speculate on something like that.
I'll give you something that's not speculation. NATO was testing underwater, quote, equipment very close to Nord Stream leak zone.
A couple months ago, he also said that he has the ability to take out the pipeline, and certainly will. He said it on air. I don't know if you guys saw that a little while ago, but a lot of those I keep looking up for today have been like taken off of YouTube of him truly saying it.
Wouldn't Ukraine benefit selling to Europe?
No.
Now, what do you think might happen if this is kind of recognized? What do you think is going to happen to the markets?
I mean, it's already affected the market bad right now.
This could be a true big swan once fingers get pointed in certain directions. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Germany just came out with their recession bill right after this happened, so it's interesting.
Yes, there was an exercise Baltic operations. It was called Baltops 22 in the Baltic Sea. It took place in June 2022. It was meant to demonstrate the military's block's mine hunting capabilities. And particularly, it sought to experiment with unmanned underwater vehicles by deploying them off the coast of Bornholm Island, which is very close.
They're small subatomic, like little guys that actually they're having and playing with the ideas that they can go and plant them on the bottom of ships. And they don't even see them, so they're like smaller and very, very quiet, but they can blow the shit out of things.
Yeah, it's like underwater drones, like little underwater drones.
Underwater little drones that are undetectable and very, very intelligent and quick as could be, and release them in hundreds/thousands of at a time.
So, but this, like, seeing this happen, it definitely changed the way I will change oil futures now. Like, man, God, who wants to trade oil futures and become billionaires? We only have to do a few things that are a little bit weird, but not technically breaking law inside countries in international waters. We're going to become pirates, oil futures pirates. We're going to get in our position and we're going to make something happen.
I'll be back. Jazz me to the moon.
I mean, the damage of a pipeline is huge.
It's massive. I don't mean to put out any speculation. I just kind of want people's wheels to start spinning. Gears to start thinking a little bit.
But let's talk about something related to America right now. Hurricane. Our gas prices already should be increasing because of the hurricane. And I'm going to start feeling the rain and stuff here where I live tomorrow. So I started feeling the wind last night. Tomorrow I'm going to feel the rain and possible power outages. So if you guys want to chip in and buy me an electric generator powered by diesel or gasoline, let's go for it. Let's or just go buy it right now, buy some gasoline, and just power my computer. But here's the thing, my internet will still be down, so I'd have to use my phone. 1 second, I'm getting a phone call.
What's a really cool part of that project, as well as what we've been working on for decades, is training dolphins to actually go and track down things. And they have the really cool abilities now. Those dolphins go through, and they've been tracking down. We made little drones, and we train them to go up there and place this little sort of bomb on underwater drones. So they go and identify them and go and place something right onto them, stick on this real sticky little remote detonated little sucker. So we can release them, a bunch of them into there. They go and they find a bunch of the little drone guys out there, if you will, go attach stuff to them and swim back. We push a button and boom. What's important about that is none of the detection systems actually recognize them because they're an organism and they don't really have much metal in them at all. So all it is just a small little tiny thing that's attached to their face right in their front region, but they're non-recognizable by most of the detection systems. Those little drones, they have batteries to magnetic. They got vibrations, noises to them. It's about miles away almost. Drew, where are you at in Jasmine? Are you still in your same position? You've been adding to it, or is your reposition a little lower?
Sorry about that, YouTube. I had a call. My friend called me. Helping my friend move Saturday. And we're thinking about a strategy to build a structure to provide us resistance from the rain. So their stuff doesn't get wet. So we have to build a resistance at their current place. And we have to build one at their new place so that the rain does not damage their stuff. Generally, I'm the type of person that help my friends when they're in need, and I don't mind that type of stuff.
Why don't you rent them a pod? They can lock all their stuff in there. It's safe and sound. They can ship it all at once.
Yeah. I mean,
it's only $1,000. You made a couple $100,000. It's like donating $1 to a friend out of $100.
Oh, no.
Good things go a long ways.
Not a pod. Look, they're only moving about 10 miles. They already have a truck rented for Saturday. And they want to actually put this stuff they have in their new house. They just bought a new house. So, my friend, they don't want to leave their stuff in a pod.
Well, that's what you're kind of making it sound like they needed it to shelter for a little bit of possible rain or season and stuff coming up.
No, sorry. I'm talking about, like, for example, we're building it out of some wood and some tarps so that we can carry it from their current house. Like, it's the shelter to go from their house to the truck so that their stuff doesn't get wet when we're moving it. And it's a very simple build. And my friend's going to build that today.
Gotcha. The driveway's probably far away from where the truck is. Well, for the entrance, I gotcha.
Yeah, so it's a little bit bigger for their new house, but we're going to build it so that we don't get water damage. I think my friend underestimates what's happening this Saturday, though. I've already warned all my friends, like, we may have chunks of ice falling out of the sky on Saturday. Like, put some cardboard on the car windows.
Crazy with the wind and everything too. You try to set up tarps in a windstorm, craziness.
It works. You can do it in the wind. Like, as long as it's like not 80 miles per hour with the strings and stuff that we're tying it down to, it's not gonna blow down. It's not gonna break. But what I do hope is breaking this $12 resistance for ETHW. Break. And then Bitcoin, if it can break this resistance, great. If not, then it'd probably continue coming back down. YouTube said they don't want me to get a haircut, like 40 people. I think they just want me to sit here and look at charts. I think that's why. So Bitcoin's pushing up here. It's a big area. Big area up here. All right. Are we going to break this resistance or get rejected? What do you think? Why do YouTube say no for the haircut? I don't understand that. Right now I have a good spot, and I have a dinner tonight. My friends are taking me out to dinner. My friend, the other, like last month or the month before, time just flies. Oh, someone transferred 4,000 Bitcoin from Huawei to an unknown wallet, the $77 million worth. Let's see which wallet they transferred it to. Let's check the details. To multiple wallets, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100. Like, they just separate this to like tons of wallets. Okay. Okay, so maybe that will help Bitcoin do that dippity. My short is in peril right now. My short is like losing money right now. But I have a long on ETHW that's like hedging my Bitcoin shorts. So I think I can get a haircut right now. I can just drive there and I can have a spot open in this type of economy. I think Bitcoin's going to trap a bunch of bulls up here, though, that think we're going to break. So it's a tough spot for Bitcoin. Because while this is happening, the DXY is starting uptrending again. Look at the DXY right here. DXY is uptrending again on the bottom chart, so Bitcoin could start coming down. But even though Bitcoin's coming down a little bit here, ETHW is still not dipping as hard. Dun 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 dun. Bad did a bomb. Let's see how ETHW is doing on KuCoin. All right, so it's about $13.13. If Bitcoin does come down hard today, I wonder if ETHW would sustain these price levels. Let's see if the company that cuts my hair has a website. Okay, so I'm like seeing that every single one has like a 0-minute wait time. This one has a 32-minute wait time. Let's do this one. How many people are getting a haircut? I'm gonna put 5 people just to troll them. Psych. Alright, so my wait time's 0 minutes. I go ahead and check in. And then I'm gonna go drive there, get a haircut. And then I'll come back and chart in a little bit. See how ETHW is doing up here. Alright, let's go ahead and put ETHW here. I'm gonna watch the ETHW chart when I'm gone, just because I'm checking it on my phone and it's easy to watch YouTube and see all this stuff at one time. So we're watching ETHW up here while I'm gone. Sorry about that, YouTube. And let me add the image of the logo up here as well. I do think we'll end up breaking that resistance. And instead of seeing my web camera, we're going to see the logo. And I'm going to stretch this out just a little bit. But I think ETHW is going to break this resistance. I'm off to get the haircut. And while this is happening, Bitcoin is about to break towards that resistance as well. So we're going to watch this ETHW chart. Did we have a buy signal down here? Yeah, we had a buy signal on ETHW in 1 minute. And the current price is up like 1%. So we're trying to get up here to this resistance for ETHW. And let's draw this out. So in case I'm going for like an hour, let's draw out at least an hour for the support and resistance line. And let's put this on auto. All right, so not bad looking. Let's bring this out too, just in case. Doesn't look that bad on 5 minutes. Definitely getting overbought again though for ETHW. And before I go one more time, KuCoin, ETHW. So I think realistic price $11.90. Keep getting some resistance at $11.97 though. And then I have dinner at like 5 or no, I think like 7. Not sure. So I'll be back late, YouTube. I'm gonna leave Discord running though. And if anybody applies to join the Discord, I'll invite you. Maybe right after my haircut or something. But I'll put the link in the chat. See you later, YouTube.
Yo, True. Did you guys see that Avalanche got listed on Robinhood today? Just curious if anybody noticed that or saw that today. What always happens when Robinhood puts something on the platform? What happens in the next couple days or weeks after that happens? So it was a pretty big fall on its face.
Also seen ETHW on Robinhood too.
Wait, what? ETHW just dropped on Robinhood?
It's not tradable right now. It's disabled, but you can pull up the charts on Robinhood.
Like visible?
Yep, looking.
You can do that with like XRP and shit too. So I'll take that with a grain of salt. But if that comes out, oh man.
It's not in the crypto section, but if you type it in ETHW, it'll pop up.
No, but like I just feel like this is going to be a weird push for AVAX. I feel like because I keep mumbling and saying I feel like AVAX is going to go down into the single digits, going to go down less than $10. So I just feel like this could be the driving momentum in it. But seriously, everything. Remember when Shiba hit Robinhood? It went up for a little bit, did pretty well, and then all of a sudden it just smashed back down again. So I'm just wondering if anybody's looked into it yet.
Yeah, not yet, but I'm gonna check it out.
At least just keep on the radar. So I'm waiting for the Ethereum dev to shooting up. If that haircut's worth it.
Yeah, that's pumpkin. I don't know. What are you doing with the guns here? What are you doing with all that stuff? I don't know. What happened? What was that? Yeah. Who did it? You did it, Snowflake? Snowflake did it. Snowflake did it. 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 Get down. Get off of me. Oh, mommy must have had those in there for you for Easter. And for you and your sister. All right, don't take the tag off though, because I don't even know if you're supposed to be playing with that. It's fine. It's too cute. And you can bend one of the ears down. Oh, up, no, it goes back up. It doesn't stay down.
No idea. Is that you talking? Your mic's on.
Thanks, man.
You're good. You're good. What do you think? Which has me true. I'm still waiting for it to come back down to like a 6-7 or something. Back up to that 6-7. Are you going to try and sell around 6-7, or what are you thinking right now? You can do a short term something. My next buy is at 6400. So you're expecting to sell up at that 6-7, possibly make it up there? I see. Yeah, like a double retest, tap that sucker, then figure out what's going to head on up or down from there. Yeah, I see what you're saying. 6-7 area. Yep. And there's the lower. Shoots product. Sorry if you're on a phone call or something. What if the new U.S. digital dollar BS thing that they come up with and can put out there is actually backed by gold again? So what if we actually actually had the ability to understand and back up this digital currency by actually putting it against the weight of gold again? All countries in the world can do it, you know what I mean? Depending on how much gold they have. Now, it also encourages people to, let's say, bring gold out of the closet. Say you got some gold and you want to turn it in. The United States government could easily give you twice the dollar value of gold in your digital for that gold, but they acquire some. So they get some gold, you get more value, but it's a whole new system that's backed by a legitimate value. So it's just a weird thing that I'm just wondering if it ever could become possible to back it up by gold, but in a digital currency that we use and transfer and trade. It's the lightest, thinnest gold, but we truly trade in it. I just think that it's a possible new floor or new set precedent to how do you actually value a currency across the globe slash when things really hit the fan, when all currencies have not picked really where the baseline is. What I'm really trying to wonder is, do we go back to the basics or keep it really simple or do it in a fantastic digital way that's trackable and traceable down to the 100 billionth of an ounce of gold almost, if you will. I'm not kidding. Gold's worth nothing. Just depends what you do with it. Yo. What's happening?
Just right here chilling, trading Bitcoin. What are you up to?
I was just kind of cruising around, just waiting to see what things are going to flip or flop or jump to. Oh, looking at things.
That's good. You don't trade Bitcoin?
I'm looking at all kinds of other things. I do have a small thing that's waiting for Bitcoin down at a lower place, but
Well, that's good.
still got weird feelings about Bitcoin. Maybe I'll get excited closer down towards lower, real low limits.
Yeah. No, I trade Bitcoin like on Binance. I just get in and out, in and out. It's going alright. You just gotta be quick though. But you gotta trade like on the 1 minute chart. And then yeah.
The only thing I guess I'll be getting in realistically with Bitcoin is jumping on its bus, whether it's headed up or down, but really just paying attention to where it's headed in the process and hanging out with my friends, other coins in the process. You know what I mean? All my other coins I most consider friends because I've been paying attention to them for a while. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
I'm back. Here we are. So Robinhood still has the data for watching ETHW, but you cannot trade it yet, from my understanding. Very nice. All right, so DXY broke under 112, which is why Bitcoin was doing that pumpity up here. Bitcoin ran. Bitcoin ran. My God. Look at that, 19,500. Broke the resistance. After we broke our Bitcoin resistance, it's still up here climbing. So it helped Ethereum Proof of Work break its resistance. And this nasty liquidation block for Bitcoin up here. And XRP broke its resistance as well. It's looking really nice. Let me show you the XRP chart since it's up over 6%. Like, look at XRP on the 1 minute. It just gained a large value. Not 1 minute, 1 hour. But look at it on the 1 minute. Like, look at this. Since this short term, 43, it went to 47 really fast. So XRP has more bullish news coming out, guys. I think investors are going to be very happy about XRP after the lawsuit news. And it proves like people are buying XRP. So yep, XRP just had another 4 cents breakout, which is huge. Yep, it's still spiking up here, YouTube. Let's see how far move it was recently. Wow. So XRP is up over 10% since my last buy signal. So let's crop this a little bit more. Yeah, XRP being up this far is great. It's a big push up for XRP. Still no sell signal yet, but look at that difference between a buy and sell signal. No sell signal yet. So far we're up roughly. We went as high as 10%. We even dipped down a little bit too, which was very interesting and scared people out of their positions. But no sell signal, and then boom. So after this small dip, we had a big push up for XRP. Beautiful. You guys want to see the XRP resistance? Our resistance is up here at 50 cents for XRP. So this is your current resistance for XRP. It's up here at 50 cents line. So we have liquidations that can pull us up there. XRP does these big moves up. So usually when XRP is oversold and stuff, people like to get in, and then boom, we just broke this downtrend. Let's check on ETHW. ETHW broke $12 resistance. After it broke resistance, it climbed up over 4% before coming back down. Now, XRP is taking a lot of the limelight up here. And we see these liquidations for XRP are disgusting. Coins that you don't want to short this week: XRP, Luna Classic, ETHW, and Doge. Be careful about shorting any of these cryptos. We just broke 48 cents for ETHW. 48 cents, my God. But 50 cents is our big resistance up here for Bitcoin. Ooh, that's a big run up. I think it's getting in the overbought range though for XRP. Definitely getting a little bit overbought up here. Definitely getting overbought. Breaking above 41, 48.1. We'll see if we can break that 50 cents resistance though. That would be nice. If we can break 50 cents resistance for XRP, that would be beautiful.
Nice little icons. Nice little addition. Yeah, right there below it.
And I'm thinking about it. Thinking about how to use these icons. I mean, there's still no sell signal for XRP. We're getting a huge buy volume. I'm talking about like 20 million plus volume on these candles for XRP. All right, so I don't think the Bitcoin and stuff fits up there too well.
And the other thing I really like again is when you put up all four of those, when you leave at night and you leave like all four of them on those wonderful diagrams.
Yeah, I'll do that at night. I just left it on ETHW because I wanted to illustrate breaking that resistance while I was gone.
What I was saying is, you have all four of those screens, but look over to the right now. See how you have all those zeros and ones? I'm just wondering if there's any way to kind of decrease some of the size of those zeros and ones, because it'll give you a little bit more space or area on the page to just, I don't know, the numbers take up a lot with just their decimal places when you split it into your four screens. Just wondering if you're able to alter that. See what I'm saying?
I could take off some of the decimals, but
you'll see it'll gain you a lot more viewable space. Not those ones up top, but it's when you have all four of them on there.
With these zeros and ones on the price, you need that for stuff like SHIB Luna Classic. But you don't need it as much for something like XRP. You need it for Doge as well. It's important.
You'll see next time what I'm saying. When you go to your full screen, you'll be they kind of, or if there's just a way to somewhat shrink it a little bit, but still be able to see it
right
adequately.
Here. Like the prices. I know what you're talking about. I could Oh. I don't want to index it to 100.
Yeah, there you go. I think I might just gain you a little more space. And there you go. Perfect. Look at those.
I could do it, but it's a problem. You need it for Doge. You don't need that many, though.
I just didn't know if you were able to manually drag that over and just decrease the without changing it like digitally by right-clicking.
I can change it.
But then drag that over and get yourself a little more space. It's just a lot. You know what I mean? It's a lot of square foot, if you will, taken up by those zeros. Thanks, bud. Everything is awesome.
So let me do it for the 4 screens. So I'll just go to chart settings.
Yeah, it's the only one that makes sense for it.
And then basically I'll just change the decimals. Like the precision.
You got it. That's exactly what I'm looking for.
I mean, for Bitcoin, we don't need anything under the half cents, right? So we just need the whole number for Bitcoin, right?
Fine tuning it right in there, brother.
For Doge, we need let's see.
That's high quality square inches right there.
I guess Doge can go right here, but this is weird. Doge isn't at sits, so we need another one. And then for ETHW, we definitely don't need that many as well. So I would change those decimals down to like 2. Right?
Really up to you. You know what I'm saying?
And then for ETH as well, we don't need anything under that as well.
Thank you, Tim.
I think ETH is so low we actually need that $0.50 or something maybe. But it does give us a little bit of space, so thank you for that recommendation. Like, definitely seeing a lot more space after removing some of those decimals.
Yeah, with those icons, everything's looking good, man.
And then we're still hovering at this $12 resistance again, YouTube. I do believe that we could break it, but we're far from our support now. We're about 60 cents away from our support. Yeah, we saw XRP is pumping. I already saw since my buy signal. Let's take off liquidations. We don't have any more liquidations to watch up here. Since my buy signal, we're up over, at this price, we're up over 10% for XRP. So pretty nice. Pretty nice up here for XRP. And this resistance up here is at 50 cents. So put it in perspective. We have resistance up here at 50 cents. Closer we are to resistance, the more we're going to see sell pressure. So keep an eye on that. $0.50 has been a very nice support line for XRP in the past, and it's turned into our resistance recently during the bear market. I think we can break this resistance though after more people realize the news up here coming out about XRP. I mean, it's a very bullish case for their lawsuit against the SEC. I think they can come out with the positive stuff even if they lose the lawsuit. So I don't think it will destroy the crypto. It's trying up here though. We have this big resistance at 50 cents for XRP. We'll see if we can break it. If we get rejected here, I expect people taking profits very fast though for XRP. And while this is happening, ETHW is teetering along this resistance. ETHW likes to do big pushes up. When we get big buy volume, for example, from this dip middle up here on moving average to up, we spiked by over 5% for ETHW. It loves to do those big moves up. Now, our next catalyst is if we can break this resistance on ETHW. It's a hard one. It's a hard one to break. Let me open up another one. Okay. The DTC has been downtrending on a 5 minutes since earlier today. That's how Bitcoin broke up again past $19,500. So it's a very interesting scenario here. Maybe this will start triggering a nice little bull run for crypto. Wouldn't you guys like that? I haven't had a big bull run in a long time on crypto. So seeing that DXY bleeding out has been very good. And it could be because of some of the stimulus packages in Europe. That could be one of the causes for the DXY bleeding out. Bitcoin's at the mercy of the DXY. The DXY is not at the mercy of Bitcoin at all. So I put that chart in the charts channel. We're finding some resistance at 12 for XRP. I mean, not XRP, ETHW. For XRP, it's still trying to climb up there. Our side's overbought. It's hard for people to not take profits on a 10% swing up, though. Very hard. And I'm watching Bitcoin here. Let's see if Bitcoin has room to do a push up from liquidations or anything. So I'm gonna look at Bitcoin. I mean, Bitcoin's been in this range for a while. I went to get a haircut, came back, and Bitcoin's still inside this range. Although it did wick up a little bit higher, it started coming back down. And we're gonna turn on liquidations for Bitcoin. So it does look like there is a lot of liquidations that could push Bitcoin down. There are definitely a lot of liquidations that could push Bitcoin down. And if I look at the hourly, I know we are reaching towards that overbought range on Bitcoin. Not completely overbought on the hourly or 4 hours. So on the short time frame, we're even oversold on the 1 minute. But if I look at the 15, that's what's going to matter here. The 15, every time I get completely overbought, that's when people like to short Bitcoin. So I think right here, Bitcoin probably will get more sell pressure. And if you're in an altcoin that follows Bitcoin like Doge, it'll probably do a little bit of a dippity as well. So just based off that 15 and then 30 minutes getting in this overbought range. So probably relatively soon, once Bitcoin starts finding its area of the, and we'll use 15 minutes again. Once we get the area where the MACD starts coming down for Bitcoin, then we'll probably see that heavier sell pressure. But currently on this 15 minutes, we're starting to lose that bullish momentum on the 15. So I think Bitcoin is getting ready to at least do some short-term dips. If you're trying to long it up here, you're not safe. If you're shorting it up here, you're not safe, because Bitcoin loves to do a wick up before dipping down further. Like, it loves to sometimes do a $100 push, do some liquidations, and come down lower. But that DXY is still bleeding out, so until that DXY stops bleeding, and let me save this as well. Save layout. And let me open it up for you guys as well after we look at XRP. It's edging closer and closer to that 50 cents resistance on XRP. Still climbing. Yeah, XRP is still climbing, getting huge buys for XRP. Like, enormous buys for XRP. And while this is happening, ETHW isn't really getting all that love, because ETHW did a run up already. But I do fear that Bitcoin maybe do $100 push up again and then start dipping back down. So my big fear. All right, let's look at XRP, since it's the one getting closer to a resistance level. Why I keep getting notifications? Woo! By the way, if you missed the gun, if you missed the chance to trade ETHW earlier in last week, I'll drop the website where you can trade ETHW. But keep in mind, it's already on some of these platforms on spot, but the problem was on KuCoin, it's not enough volume for trading it. So volume was like super low on KuCoin compared to like platforms some of us are using. Look at the DXY and Bitcoin here though. See how the DXY was bleeding down, and Bitcoin's at the mercy of the DXY. So if DXY is letting loose, then more capital can be put into Bitcoin and the stock market. So seeing ETHW get some more sells up here as people are taking profits, because I believe Bitcoin up here is going to start retracing. So that's what we're looking at up here. So DXY, if someone asks what is DXY, I'll explain that a little bit after we break up past the XRP resistance. But basically it's the dollar index pattern. And if you want to read the formula behind it, it's very interesting. But generally it affects Bitcoin prices. It affects stock market as well. I'll give you a link, read about it a little bit. And while in the meantime, we're watching XRP, see if it's going to tap this 50 cents resistance. It'd be a nice resistance for XRP up here. We break it, good. If we don't break it, I expect people to start taking profits. Getting closer and closer to breaking this resistance on XRP at 50 cents. And if XRP does these 10% movements like this, imagine what kind of movements we're going to see when the lawsuit is over. It's going to rip faces off of shorts. And at the same time, ETHW is getting that big sell pressure. So looking at that. ETHW getting the sell pressure because I think it's following Bitcoin, and Bitcoin is up here, teetering at a zone where it's overbought and it's almost out of gas. It's looking not too much bullish momentum is picking up for Bitcoin yet, but I think eventually Bitcoin will be cheaper than this price. While this is happening, let's check on XRP. 49.23, 49.27. We're edging closer and closer towards that 50 cents resistance. You guys think we're going to break this resistance? Still technically parabolic SAR uptrending for XRP. Still technically uptrending for XRP. Getting closer and closer to this resistance. Now, at the same time, I feel like Bitcoin may start receiving sell pressure or trading sideways. I'm already seeing the DXY starting to curve back up just a little bit here. Not a lot. Not a lot. Nothing, not any big movements, but getting there. And let's check on ETHW. Ever since that top to current price now, we fell by over 5% from that drop. It'd be an 8% price move to our support down here. The thing that could trigger ETHW to drop is if it follows Bitcoin before it's listed on these exchanges. The thing that could cause it to pump is if it gets listed on these futures exchanges, then it's going to trade opposite of Bitcoin. Sometimes with cryptocurrency, before a big catalyst, we see exchanges like to liquidate a lot of people that go long and then clear it out and then list the crypto or something on their platform to create a lot of price action. But we'll see. Bitcoin still has this upward momentum on the short time frames, and DXY still isn't. Oh, DXY stopped trading. What time is it? 5. Yep, okay. My bad, YouTube. DXY is already done trading for the day, so maybe that's giving Bitcoin a little bit more gas. DXY is not going to move for quite a while now. 5:30 candle is always interesting for cryptocurrency. You're up 12% on XRP. Awesome, Larry McGuire. Good job. Let's take a look. Let's take a gander at ETHW. ETHW, it's at a very precautious area. It's oversold on the 5. If it's oversold on the 15, it'll be a little bit more attractive, but it's not. And slowly getting some buy pressure here for ETHW. But it does these big price dips down for ETHW. And we like to see these big price movements for the coin. If Bitcoin does uptrend on a short time frame, since the DXY is not trading, or if there's a listing on ETHW, it could help it push up a little bit further. It's at $10. It's at $11.90 now for ETHW. While this is happening, XRP is still trying to make it to that resistance, but I think some sell pressure on the shorter time frame is already getting us right here. So 5 minutes starting to lose a little bit of that bullish momentum. Bitcoin still uptrending here. XRP, ETHW, some of these altcoins. Very interesting area. And if we look at ETHW a little bit, we can see that on the 5-minute chart, the coin did have a nice spike up earlier, but before that spike up, we tapped resistance, came down quite significantly, and we just tapped that double bottom right here again. So this was a double bottom for ETHW at $11.74. So, woo! It's trying to uptrend though. It's trying to switch from parabolic SAR downtrend to parabolic SAR uptrend. The thing that would stop it is if Bitcoin just does a big dip down, then it would be brutal for ETHW. If we look at ETHW right here on the short time frame, I'd like to use a 30-second chart so we can get like a clear picture of the buys and sells in between. But if there's a huge buy volume coming, like a million plus volume, that'd be over $11 million, and it could help push up ETHW to break resistance. Now that's a big if. If there's Robinhood listing as well, which I think Robinhood will eventually list it because their customers are going to be writing, complaining, wanting their airdrop copy. Anytime you get a dividend on a stock, the exchanges has to give it to you. So why not give a copy of an airdrop as well, right? They need to think about that, give it to their customers. They need to think about that and give it to their customers, the copies. But right here, this candle is what scares me for ETHW. Because Bitcoin's up here, it's at a oversold area. Generally not a spot that people want to go long. Everything we're seeing right here, not a great spot to go long. It's potential to be wrecked trying to go long in these types of positions. XRP is still trying to make it through resistance, but it's already getting some sell pressure. You can tell by the RSI right here. Already curving down on the RSI. So people may be taking profits on their XRP up there. I'm not telling you to take profits. What?
Bitcoin dipping a little bit here. Did it break 19.7?
Yeah.
You did?
What did you say?
BTC break 19.7?
Not yet. It's at 19,485. If we look on an hourly, like the highest we went in the past 2 hours was 19,538. Why do you have a take profit up there?
No, I was just curious where she was.
Okay.
Okay, I see it now. I got to it. Because of internet issues. Thanks, man.
Hey, what's up, buddy? Like Bitcoin has this huge indecisive candle, but ETHW, it's a tricky situation.
Hey, there's a Simpsons episode with XRP when he writes it on the wall.
Really?
Yeah, it's in the thing right here. The Simpsons and their XRP price prediction might come true after SEC case wraps up.
Gotta be careful. People like to make those screenshots and stuff after, so you need to check back. Bitcoin may be coming down a little bit here. This would get a lot of sell pressure for ETHW. Notice how our volume isn't as high right now. Our volume's not really that high right now. It's a dangerous spot to try to do a position. It's a dangerous spot to do a position right here, so people that are already in positions, they don't care though. Like if you're already in a long from a long spot, you're not going to care, but this is dangerous. High risk, high reward, but also high losses. But we're definitely like 5% down from that run up as well. And we just hit a double bottom down here. So we bounced off the double bottom on ETHW. Let's get rid of this block. It's messing up my chart. If we look down here for ETHW, see this nice double bottom at 1173? map it out for in the chart. So, and we broke on above $12 resistance earlier. When we broke it, it was a big break. A big break. So I want to see if we can break the bottom again, the resistance again. While that's happening, Bitcoin's still like in this uptrend, but man, is it coming closer to becoming a downtrend? Yes. And for ETHW, what's the chances that it pushes down before coming up, you know? We're watching it though. A big push up from here would be huge for ETHW. DXY may be uptrending just a little bit though. Bitcoin and DXY are both like sideways right here because, but DXY is closed. I need to mention that. DXY is closed. Looking on 30 seconds, we've been parabolic SAR after hitting that double bottom.
The Red Bulls.
You need Red Bulls?
I need Red Bulls.
Mm-hmm.
There's no more Red Bulls? No more Red Bulls. A little butthurt.
Why you have a little butthurt? Why?
I need a Red Bull in my life. Sugar free.
But if you're thinking about entering a position, now's not the time to try to go into these positions without taking on that risk. XRP, it touched resistance up here at 50 cents. So SRP is up over 13% in 24 hours. It did touch up here. A lot of people may think about shorting it or trying to do a breakout trade at this point, but man, it's risky. ETHW is in a tricky situation, and a Bitcoin right here as well. I'm beginning to think that if this is a chopping block, it could be a lot of ins and out for positions on something like ETHW. All right, Bitcoin is bleeding. Bitcoin is bleeding. Let's see if that pulls down. Like Bitcoin now, it's parabolic SAR downturn for Bitcoin. While this is happening, ETHW isn't feeling that big sell pressure yet, so it's very interesting. Watching XRP though, it's also potential to come down after that. But after a lawsuit, this thing is going to be well above $2 probably. So be very careful if you're shorting this. We're about $11.907 for ETHW. Bitcoin's still early on in getting this sell pressure. If it goes through a liquidation block, great. If it goes through a liquidation block, that would be the best thing for Bitcoin. And even though Bitcoin's getting these sells, ETHW is not feeling that bad of the pains. XRP is edging closer and closer. We're gonna add alert for when we break this trend line. Did my alert go through? Yes. So if we break up here, my alert will trigger for XRP. Meanwhile, watching ETHW and Bitcoin. If Bitcoin pulls down and it doesn't pull down ETHW, then that would be surprising. Dogecoin is still at the top of the candle. If we look at Doge here, it's outperforming Bitcoin. All right, so XRP just touched 50 cents again. So we're going to see if XRP breaks right here. Some traders are trying to do a momentum breakout trade. some, but that's a little bit late. Like if you're trying to wait for a breakout trade here, it's already up 10%. Might get wrecked. You may get wrecked. It's getting some big buys up here for XRP though. So we're going to see if we break and hold above this 50 cents for XRP. If we can break and hold above it, great. And while this is happening, Bitcoin, ETHW is still around $11 and some change up here. $11.92. Still uptrending. But XRP is up here. We broke the resistance. Let's see if this is going to be a breakout this time. Because last time we were at resistance, we did not break out. We started downtrending. So definitely watching this a little bit closer now that we broke the resistance for XRP. And we're going to watch the volume as well. So actually the candle that broke the resistance up here, we've had over 6 million volume. That's huge. It's like $3 million worth. Seems like ETHW and Bitcoin may both be trending down a little bit here as well. But ETHW isn't moving as fast as Bitcoin. And if I look at all these charts together, right before this happened, Dogecoin just made a higher high. So Dogecoin's still climbing up here. It's making a higher high. It's outperforming Bitcoin. ETHW is coming back down. It's at 1188. And then Ethereum's at 1333. Whereas ETHW, it broke through resistance. If it doesn't hold though, and if it follows Bitcoin up here after breaking resistance, doing its own thing for an hour, then it's going to follow Bitcoin on a downturn, which would be bad. So we've been uptrending for about 2 hours, 28 minutes. It's been doing its own thing. And after resistance, if it follows Bitcoin, that's when it has potential to do the biggest drop. So we'll see if it can hold. But I do fear that it will follow Bitcoin after hitting this resistance. And if I look at this on a 5-minute chart, it's a pretty scary scenario. Pretty serious, scary scenario. I don't go long on resistance generally. I see ETHW and Bitcoin coming down quite hard now too. So my only fear about XRP, the people that are trading it, is that if it stops following its own path and goes with Bitcoin, it's going to do what ETHW is doing. It's going to downtrend quite fast. So Bitcoin shorts are about to start printing this evening. My only worry right there. I don't think I'll do a flash crash, but I do think that we could start seeing the sell pressure build up here. Like if I look at this on the 1 minute for XRP, I'm already seeing like heavy sell pressure building up. We just had a candle for over 4 million volume and it's pushed us down in price. So for XRP, we're back at this resistance line. If it turns into support, great, but we've already seen like 2% price movements for XRP. And I don't think we're going to build support at 50 cents here. I don't see that happening during this time if it's going to start following Bitcoin. Maybe the support could be like 45 to 46 cents. So it's a dangerous spot. Bitcoin is coming down quite hard, quite fast after being in that overbought area for quite a while. And we've seen over 2 hours, generally 2 hours, 2 hours, 30 minutes. That's about the time a crypto can run by itself before it even follows Bitcoin. Generally about 2 hours. That's the price an altcoin can run by itself before it starts following Bitcoin again. And we'll see if XRP, though, if news or something start broadcasting some bullish stuff. But basically, I'll give you guys a rundown real quick. All right. We'll go over this on Twitter together. Not Twitter, but YouTube. Basically, the plaintiff against Ripple, so the SEC against Ripple Labs, here's what the judge says. Plaintiff, the Securities and Exchange Commission, brings the action against defendants Ripple. But the judge overruled this. So the decision, a district may reconsider the judge's ruling, but we see that this is showing that reasonable minds may differ on the wisdom of granting the defendant's motion is not sufficient to overturn a magistrate judge's decision. So this is another win for Ripple right here. It's another win, and I'll put this document in my Discord. ETHW is getting like major buys and sells during this time. Bitcoin's uptrending a little bit too. Looking at ETHW, that's a big drop down for ETHW before spiking back up. Very volatile coin. So I'll put this in the news channel on Discord. All right, now I tagged everybody in the article so that they can read it. Now, let's see if XRP can keep uptrending if Bitcoin uptrends. It's been running for 2 hours, so would be very interesting to see how far this could come. But I'm looking at Bitcoin here. It's just a small push up. ETHW reacts very fast to Bitcoin. I would just caution people about going long here. Like spot trading, you're not at risk of liquidation. You're just at risk of becoming a bag holder. Future traders, you're at risk of liquidation. So we'll see if XRP gets the gas that it needs up here. If XRP gets the gas that it needs, great. If it doesn't, then a retrace would be a likely scenario. Maybe another push up before a retrace, but I think eventually like these things are going to come down. Let's look at Bitcoin and ETHW together. So we got to line up the candles. So this is 2135. $21.35. So I'm mapping that's right here. It seems weird. I don't understand how. All right, so this is about even. As even as I can get it, but it does look like ETHW. And I have to drag everything back. It does like ETHW did follow Bitcoin here today, but it moves at a lot faster rate than Bitcoin. And if Bitcoin does a downtrend right here and then starts liquidating these bulls, then it's very possible that XRP starts slowing down and starts dipping as well. All right, so sell signal in the 1 minute already came in. And between the 1 minute last buy and sell signal, that's over 7.5% price move. So devastating if this thing does a full retrace right here, especially if people went long at the top, which I never want people to go long at the top.
Isn't that what these things are designed to do? Is to snag people in there and have them go in at the top?
Not really.
No, not really. That's not what the markets do.
Nah.
No.
Markets are like, if you're using leverage, it's designed to go long at the bottoms.
It's not those same people that don't. I'm just saying those people that are buying right now are those same people that hesitate to buy at the bottom of the darn thing.
Yeah, it's just the way their brains are wired.
I know.
They can't
it's the
conquer
game. It's the board game you're playing against. It's you got it.
I'm gonna eat this pizza real quick, but I see ETHW. Let's see if it breaks this short-term support. And their logic is like, it's green. Why is it not? Why is it gonna drop? And they don't
Everybody's
realize
buying it. It's finally gonna get released. Thing like, oh, it's still only at 50 cents. Heck yeah, I can get twice as many. It's gonna go way over $1. Thing, you know.
I mean, if that's the case, just buy it on spot. Don't futures.
Couldn't have said it any better, Tim.
But keep in mind, like, guys, ETHW is still following Bitcoin, but it does a higher rate. So from the dip down right here, ETHW, like, it also comes down sometimes in anticipation of Bitcoin coming down. Like, if Bitcoin is teetering on resistance, I've seen people dumping ETHW. We're not at any good points for great entries for a long term. Not what I'm seeing here.
What I truly feel is happening is a lot more retail traders, Tim, are getting into like apps like you're saying, like Femex and stuff that offers.
Wait. Your mic is messed up.
Can you not hear me, sorry?
I hear you now. You sounded far away before.
What I was saying is, I feel like a lot of people are starting to get into Femex and other things where you can even get into XRP and other positions now. So people can actually get their fingers on XRP. Mm-hmm. So a lot of retail is truly getting into it when they didn't have like the abilities to before, and they didn't want to pay the gas fees through Metaverse to do so. You know what I mean? So I really feel a lot of retail traders are stepping in. A lot of people are kind of doing a trade out for it on this incline. So that's what I really feel is happening. Retail.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't know anything. I just run off feelings a lot of times.
For futures trading, like, people think that they can use 100 times, get rich overnight, but they can just get liquidate. They don't understand that if you use 100 times leverage, you need like at least 200 to 1,000 times that money to back it up so you don't get wrecked.
That's what I'm thinking. Like a lot of times when you keep turning on and you see when it shows where there's 100x trades and things, and they don't trade all the way out and they just get liquidated. It's pretty clear. Those are each one of those. Sometimes I feel are like new traders. You know, I feel like a lot of those, more than half of those that we keep seeing all the time that these markets are going up and or down to liquidate. Mm-hmm. Simply are just brand new timers that don't even know which buttons to press, how to get out of the things or something. Millions and hundreds of millions of people out there across the world playing with these things.
I do see XRP dipping very hard from here, though.
And exactly. It's the people pushing it down and retail traders getting their first steps of the market in these days, you know.
People taking profits. I don't mind taking profits. I already had the resistance line up there. I knew the risk. I knew that people would probably sell it up here.
Of course. That's what I'm saying. Good job. That's it.
Anything above resistance, I don't mind like taking profits. Like, but if we come down, then we see rejection. People have to take profits before they get wrecked. But we'll see. I mean, that news story is very new, like a few hours old. It could cause more people to FOMO in later. So if you would have got in XRP an hour ago after that was already broadcasted, back here you would have got in at like 40 cents, and then 40 cents to support. It's not bad. So you would have got back in, that's like a 6% swing up to the resistance line that we had. And Bitcoin's still downtrending. While Bitcoin's downtrending, ETHW is still getting mixtures of buys and sells up here, but it is making some of these lower highs. So maybe turning from bullish to bearish on technicals. But if this thing gets listed on futures or something on KuCoin, whoo, my God, it doesn't matter what Bitcoin's during that time. People are going to FOMO. People cannot wait to get into a futures position on this on KuCoin so that they can be early, potentially on that leaderboard.
You talking XRP futures?
ETHW.
Oh, yeah, that would be intense.
Is it too late to enter a short? It doesn't look like too late to enter a short. I mean, look at this thing. It's teetering around this resistance up here. If you're going to short it, though, you should have a stop loss in case you're wrong. I traded it on METC for XRP. Did futures plays on this thing. Generally, I can earn over 100% on XRP when I trade it on futures, because just knowing how it moves with the lawsuit cases. The moment you see that news, if you're on the charts, you can get an entry position, decent leveraged, and have your take profit already at resistance. And you're almost, every time I've done that, I've hit resistance, taken profits, and watched it come down. Now, depending on what kind of news we see in the future will determine if we hit resistance or break resistance. The moment they win the lawsuit, that will be a moment it could break resistances and push. Like, this was not a big push on resistance. We tapped it like 3 times and then boom, we did a measure move up. So it's like a 2.6% move up. But like I said, that news is still a little bit early, so we'll see if more people are gonna buy in here. But this time, Bitcoin is getting down into this liquidation block. Bitcoin's coming down. It's at 19,400. It's like at the edge of this liquidation block for the longs, and I can see $200 to $300 price drops on Bitcoin. And while Bitcoin's dropping, ETHW is not really dropping as hard. It's at 1188. Parabolic SAR downturn on Bitcoin, but we've been parabolic SAR downturn on ETHW since it did that pump up there earlier. So we'll see if it follows Bitcoin on this dip through liquidation block. If it starts trading inverse of Bitcoin again, like going up, then potential the news coming out about the exchanges for futures. Looks like ETHW still wants to break up here while Bitcoin is dipping. So we're seeing right here on the 5 minutes, ETHW is trading opposite of Bitcoin on the short time frame. So potential ETHW could try to do another run up again. And while this is happening, looking over at XRP is definitely holding its ground here, but it's holding the ground below resistance rather than above resistance. So It's not the greatest spot to be. All right, we just tapped a little bit above the resistance for XRP. And while that's happening, ETHW is getting some price movements. I wonder if more people are going to put this news out like CNBC or something. If they do, that can give XRP another run up. That would be very interesting. A little bit more buy volume coming in here. That's over 2 million volume. It's not bad. It's $250,000 on these 1 minute candles compared to ETHW candles. 67,000 volume. That's a over 600,000. So pretty relative. We're back above the resistance line for XRP. It's over 50 cents up here. If we look at this on the 5 minute chart to get a different perspective, we can see right here for XRP, we have the resistance up here. But I don't know, this 50 cents, he's been a tough fella. Every time XRP gets up here, he likes to knock it back down. Sometimes we can run up to like 52 or 53, but then it comes back down. So 50 is a tough fella up here. Yeah, the trading volume increased for XRP, but my God, hitting a resistance while Bitcoin also was at a high spot and Bitcoin's coming down. If that altcoin, like let's say if XRP stops its run after this for over 2 hours, almost 2 hours 30 minutes, and starts to follow Bitcoin here, as Bitcoin gets in these blocks, we're going to see a big 2% push down possibly. So if XRP follows Bitcoin, it just went up 13%. Maybe a Bitcoin 2% drop would be a 6 or 7% drop on XRP. So it's a dangerous situation. I know there's breakout traders trying to get this, but it's already broke out. They missed it. Like right here, down here, this was a good breakout. Not after we've already went up like 13, 14%. But who's to say that CNBC or Fox News doesn't come out and mention this? Doesn't mention the winning for Ripple so far on the last judgment.
It's not really like a rumor, so it's like they're more buying the hope than the rumor, and there's no news, but they're hoping for news to come out.
Yeah, people bought the news up earlier. The news came out over an hour ago. People bought it and then pushed the price up. That's what happens with XRP. But the rumor is that they're going to win the court case, right? That's the big rumor that we're seeing now. So let's see what happens when they actually win the court case or get some favorable decision by a judge. Let's look at XRP on the daily chart to show you a most recent breakout to see how it reacted. So this is XRP on the daily chart. We were at 33 cents back on September 16th. So since September 16th, we're already up over 38%. We went as high as 64%. And this is on rumor that the case is getting better and closer to an end. Now, big support down here at 41.86 for XRP. But we see when we broke out before on September 16th on positive news of their court case, a few days later from the 30s, we went as high as 50% up. Came back down a little bit, went up, so down up, but we're still in this uptrend on the daily. Do see that we went from overbought, dipped down, went to like 41.5, got a little bit wick up today. So from our most recent bottom, we're already up over 14. We went as high as 24% and then came back down. We're currently up about 13%. So we'll see how far XRP can push up here. It's just at this resistance, which is tough for XRP. It has to break this 50 cents resistance. Welcome home. And I'll be right back. Bitcoin's still like, it's in a dangerous spot to go long as well. I'm gonna leave it on the XRP chart though for you guys watching XRP, just to see if we're gonna push up and break this resistance and push higher, build a higher floor.
You think 55?
I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Got a few grams left if you want to buy some. A few grams of pizza. Yeah, this doesn't look good for XRP right here. All right, let's go through, try to find some good entries for crypto. Bitcoin just had a spike up. What did I miss there? $100 swing up for Bitcoin. Michael Saylor doing something I don't know. Let's see if that helped ETHW. It did not help ETHW. Wow. Let's look at them side by side. Look, Bitcoin had a big spread up there, whereas ETHW is still like potentially downtrending from its last run up. All right, so that's a weird push up for Bitcoin, almost unexpected. $100 swing up. It did not affect ETHW. Probably not affecting XRP since XRP up a lot. I do think maybe Dogecoin would benefit the most from that. So let's take a look at Dogecoin chart, because Doge looks like it was outperforming Bitcoin earlier. Yeah, so Doge is outperforming Bitcoin still. It's at 6.05. Doge is looking strong up here. Doge is looking strong. Yeah, so it seems like it follows Bitcoin closely here. People oftentimes forget that Elon Musk said he's still supporting and buying Doge. Yeah, Doge is performing well up here. Look at this run so far for Doge. I often tell people this. I'll say it again. If you're bullish on the market, it's better to long Doge than Bitcoin. If you're bearish on the market, it's better to short Bitcoin than it is Doge. With that being said, let's take a look at ETHW. Still downtrending on the ETHW right here. And for XRP, it's safe to say that XRP is well under that resistance at 50 cents, and it's going to take a fundamental catalyst like the news listing it before it gets a pumpity. You want to show people your duck? Here, come show them your duck. Alright. You got a duck. I got the haircut, by the way. Got the haircut, so that was good. But yeah, I'm seeing right here this resistance. We've tapped it about 1, 2, 3 different candles, 4 different candles on the 5-minute chart. So 4 different spots people could have taken a short and then been in the profits 4 different times so far for XRP. Now, very interesting. Bitcoin's getting a little bit of a dip here, and ETHW is starting to uptrend a little bit. It's at $11.93, 94. ETHW is still looking pretty strong. Now, XRP trapping a lot of bulls up here that are I'm not gonna call them bulls, I'm gonna call them pigs. XRP trapped a lot of pigs up here. They were greedy. They tried to jump in. They tried to jump in after it ran up a lot. So I think a lot of pigs got wrecked up here on XRP, and now as those pigs realized they were wrong, they're starting to sell or get out. Looks like Bitcoin and both ETHW are getting some buys coming in here, but I think Doge is going to be the real winner here. Having one of the world's richest men buy into a cryptocurrency, that's huge. You can build strong floor prices, strong supports for a currency like that. And then for XRP, it's if I look at XRP on the 1-minute chart, we can definitely see that bleed down for XRP. See that bleeding down for XRP? Brutal. And while this is happening, across the board, Doge is looking the best. But ETHW is also getting some pushes up here as well. I mean, this is a big spread for volatility. ETHW has it for volatility. It's already did a more than 1% price swing from the dip for ETHW down there. Still getting some buys for ETHW. Let's check out XRP though. Maybe some buys will come back in if Bitcoin's pushing. And that's how cryptocurrencies form higher price supports. They do their own thing, they run up, and then when they follow Bitcoin, they run up. When Bitcoin goes up, they dip when Bitcoin's dip. And then if they're up, when they start following Bitcoin, then they can ultimately form higher price floors. So we'll see. Looks like Bitcoin still has some momentum up here. And then ETHW is at $11.92. $11.93. ETHW is running. Ooh, 94. ETHW is running up here, guys. ETHW is almost $1 away, almost up to 12. My God. Look at ETHW doing this run again. That's why I like ETHW for the volatility. It's a great cryptocurrency for trading. I'll put a link in the chat if you want to trade ETHW, but my God. Been trying to get people to trade this coin since it was $6. A lot of people are skeptical just because it has the word ETH in its name. They didn't want to trade it. They didn't want to trade it. XRP is tapping resistance one more time. It didn't break above it too far. We have about, let's see. Sometimes XRP, after it hits resistance at 50, it can run up to 52 cents. Bitcoin though, Bitcoin and ETHW are uptrending again. Bitcoin out of nowhere just did $100 move up, and then some of these altcoins start to follow. And look at ETHW, it's gonna hit this $12 resistance again probably. We saw earlier when we hit resistance and broke, it went over $12.40. So really big price momentum for ETHW. Let's see how XRP is doing here. I mean, if it did its own thing for 2 hours and then follows Bitcoin while Bitcoin's uptrending on short time frames, great. But if it did its own thing for 2 hours and Bitcoin does this dip after a run up, it's gonna fall a lot faster probably. We're trying to tap this resistance again. Really trying. Let's see how ETHW and Bitcoin are doing up here together though. ETHW is almost back at $12. Bitcoin's still on this small uptrend on a short time frame. Getting close to that $12 resistance line for ETHW. XRP is back at 50 cents, touching this resistance up here. Bitcoin's parabolic SA are downturn again though. Yeah, people made a few shorts on XRP that's been in profits, but I do fear that potentially CNBC or Fox News may jump on the story and people could get wrecked. People could get wrecked if this thing goes on Fox News or CNBC. If they mention anything bullish for the lawsuit. And I don't know if you guys know this date, but September 29th. This is the anniversary of the stock market crash in 2008. 2008, our stock market crashed on September 28th. So, September 29th, my bad. So, it's a very dangerous situation. There's a lot of big investors that have been trying to short the markets as a whole. They've been down on positions last year. This year, they've finally came up in profits or break even for their shorts. And maybe by next year, if market does downtrend as they predict, they can be in the profits really big. So that happens. People like me are very happy trading crypto with small bags, taking profits whenever I can. Resistance at $12 for ETHW up here. And while this is happening, we're watching Bitcoin. Bitcoin does have some liquidations along the way right here. Not too many though. And then XRP ran up very big. Got some resistance up here. So watching XRP as well. And we can tell the market's not at the bottom, by the way. Like, we're not at the bottom. I think when Jim Cramer's crying on live television, when bigger stocks like Facebook or stuff fall 50% in one day, that's when we'll know. We already did the 50% in the 1 month time frame. Now we're waiting on 50%, 40% in 1 day time frame for some of these big stocks. I do find though, it is good that we've kind of like tapped on resistance a few times. Generally, if you tap on it, get rejected, and don't retest resistance, it means you're definitely going to come down hard. If you tap on resistance multiple times, it actually has a chance of breaking through. So, very interesting situation for cryptocurrency up here. I'm watching XRP up here. Was a big run up. I do expect some price movement down though. While this is happening, ETHW is getting closer and closer to breaking that resistance at $12. Now, ETHW has a lot more fundamental catalysts happening in the short time frame. Like exchanges listing a cryptocurrency for futures generally make the price appreciate a lot faster. I'll be right back in a minute. I do think that we could break this resistance for XRP, ETHW. All right, I'm back. XRP is still under our resistance down here while this is happening. Let's take a look at ETHW and Bitcoin. ETHW had a big sell for over 100,000. It's almost 2 million volume. 2 million US dollars worth. And while this is happening, Dogecoin still in this uptrend, but could be coming down just a little bit. We haven't broken any trend lines yet, though. And Bitcoin. Bitcoin still hasn't broke the trend line yet since this last run up. But my God, is it... Like, look at this run up, 19,600, and come down. That's off positive news for the market when the Ditsy was coming down. So possibly Bitcoin, like, pretty soon, like when we get to the bottom of the bear markets, we can see bigger runs up for crypto. Now let's take a look at XRP. All right, this is our fattest sell candle right here as people are getting scared out of their positions. They're going to get wrecked right here. People are going to get wrecked right here that bought at the top at XRP. People that are shorting it are happy. They're happy. People shorting this thing are already in big profits. So if you caught a short on XRP at the resistance line, you should be good. If you didn't catch a support, well, too bad. Too bad. And let's see how far it comes down. Let's see how far XRP comes down. I think Bitcoin may start getting that sell pressure here. But this doesn't look good for XRP. It looks far from good. Far from good up here. So it has a def cross finally came in. So let's see the price difference between my sell signal and the def cross. About 1.8%. Let's turn on the liquidation levels for XRP. Those will be fun to watch. Oh my. We're already in the top of this block right here to liquidate some of the longs. A lot of people that did enter their short on XRP with a stop loss of 2%. It did not come close to their 2% stop loss. So that's pretty good. Yeah. A lot of people, like after a downtrend on support, nobody that set us 2% stop loss here on their XRP short was triggered. And that short momentum just started piling in for XRP here. Huge momentum. Like ginormous momentum, I tell you. Lots of longs could be liquidated down here. ETHW also broke up above resistance one more time there. After it broke the resistance, it came down quite hard. Broke resistance and maybe following Bitcoin right here. So from the top up there to here, that's like a 2% price move. Huge for ETHW. 2% price move. And let's take a look at XRP, see if people's shorts are printing. What?
Everybody get their cyber whistle?
Please don't blow it on Discord. Somebody did it earlier and it hurt the ears.
Oh God, I wouldn't do that. I'm not even opening mine.
Somebody did it earlier and my God. Our ears. XRP is going to be very volatile though with this lawsuit and stuff. ETHW. Ooh, ETHW. Big sell pressure after hitting resistance again at 12. Generally for these coins like ETHW, XRP, taking profits on resistance have been very profitable. And then trying to get an entry on a big support. You could have done at least like 8 really good scalps that strategy for ETHW. For XRP, so many strategies for XRP for scalping it. And Bitcoin's getting a little bit of bias here, but I think it's going to be hard for XRP to follow Bitcoin after it's run up by over 10%. So maybe a dead cat bounce for Bitcoin will trap a few more people into going long on XRP at 48.5, but they're just going to watch it price bleed through these liquidations. It's going to be devastating. Rob, did you see what happened with XRP?
Tame, I did not. I was at work. I sold XRP a couple days ago in profit. Looks
Guess
like
where
it went up past 50 cents.
it got rejected again today at 50 cents.
Let's take a look.
Right at 50 cents, it got rejected again. It pushed a little bit
Right
above
at
50. It went to 51 and then started coming back down. Tapped 50 cents a few more times, and started getting this sell pressure piling in. So,
dang,
it's about to come down. If you're looking for a short, Rob, look at 50 cents. Not the 50 cents. Look at XRP. Not high leverage, but
I dropped my leverage down to 2
XRP short would print more money. I would close Bitcoin and go XRP right now. But
really?
Yeah, because it came up just 12% in just a short time, Rob. So if it follows Bitcoin down, Bitcoin 1%, maybe this goes down like 4% or 5%.
Take a peek.
Like, look at it on the past hour.
You got it on futures on KuCoin?
It's on XRP, yeah.
Okay.
My 5-minute sell signal popped in here. So my buy signal is at 43.4 cents. My sell signal up here at
Might be too late.
49.
Oh, not really.
It's not too late.
No, it's not. It's low on the RSI in the short term, though.
Plenty of liquidations up here. So the buy was at about 44 cents, 43.8. And the sell came in at like 49.42.
Can you answer that, please? What's this? Sorry.
And I'm just trying to take a screenshot of this chart. I think it's going to come down quite nasty though if Bitcoin, because Bitcoin is overbought as well. Like if you're going to short Bitcoin, maybe short XRP up here. So I'm just trying to put this on charts and channel and stuff. So
All right, 70,000, 10x. Let's go.
10x can get liquidated fast.
A lot less than 15, I'll tell you that.
I hope you have a good take profit strategy. I think 43 cents if it comes down quite hard. Buy the rumor, sell the news like a forward trace. Would be interesting.
43 cents?
43. It may even come down lower than 43. So look, watch it until it starts turning around. Because look, I say this because look, it ran by itself. It ran by itself for 2 hours, 30 minutes. And then it started following Bitcoin. Look how many hours worth of downtrend Bitcoin could have if it comes through these liquidation blocks. And this is just the beginning. But if you're using high leverage like you're using 10 times, your profit strategy is going to be different than a guy using like 4 times or 5 times. Because it could come back.
4 or 5 times and I'll keep my own money.
It could wick up past your liquidation before coming back down to like 43 cents. XRP, sometimes if you look on the daily chart, after positive news, it can run for a few days as well.
Oh yeah, I guess the liquidation price is 51.20.
So what's your stop price? Oh, what's your stop loss?
1%.
Okay.
Actually, 1.5 ish. Just a little bit more than 1%.
And then if you get stop loss, you can.
Well.
If you get stop loss, you could do an order at that support line. People that did 2% stop loss at support after it wicked up and started coming down, they were not close to getting knocked out of their trades. So you can do another order at that support if you get stop loss out, is my logic. But I think right here, we are very early in the liquidation. Big drop down to 40 cents could happen if Bitcoin's dipping really hard for XRP.
I was a little long this morning, took profit on Bitcoin, and then dumped into a short, and then DCA'd a little bit. I'm only 4% down. I didn't put a sell stop on that one.
The DXY is not moving right now. That's why Bitcoin is getting a little bit uptrend. Because people not trading those currencies right now. So Bitcoin had a nice little uptrend by itself. We saw this the other day, and then finally Bitcoin found a little bit of an area where it wanted to cool down. But XRP, I feel like, man, currently from the resistance at 50, we're down about 3% already. That's making us oversold on the very short time frames. Sometimes you get oversold on the short time frames. You can get a wick back up to retest that support. But that's what stop losses are for, right?
Sure.
What happens if you're in a stop loss? And because the way stop loss work, it market buys. What if it changes right now? Crypto, somebody gets stop loss one day, they buy the Bitcoin for $1 million. All right, on the short time frame, I'm seeing like a few buys coming in for XRP. Not many, but a few, and Bitcoin's uptrending again on the 30. These volume candles like 50, 60, see one for over 129 volume for Bitcoin. Just watching. I think XRP ran up so far though that I don't like to short on high leverage, but generally like 4 or 5 times with the 2% stop loss. So, for example, I think if it was up to $51, it would knock out all the people that try to short at 50 from their stop loss. But if it doesn't come up, whoo, these liquidations would be dirty, dirty, dirty. I'm going to do a YouTube poll, see how many people are shorting XRP. This was a good find when I came back to computer. XRP up here in the we was watching it see until it was breaking resistance. It broke up, then came back down. But my God, if we get like a 3% price drop here, it would liquidate so many longs. If we get a big push down by 11%, even more longs would be liquidated for XRP. Seeing a little bit of buys coming in for XRP. A little bit of buys. While this is happening, Bitcoin's not getting as many buys though. I do want to warn you though, Rob, about your short, that if CNBC or Fox News comes and talks about that judgment that I put in the news channel about XRP, we could see a quick price spike up. So definitely happy to hear that you had that stop loss. Bitcoin's getting some buys back up here. It's interesting, but we're still in the downtrend. Not any major volume yet. So still technically in this downtrend for Bitcoin. Let's see if XRP shorts print monies. I did a YouTube poll so far. 18 people voted. 61% are not shorting XRP. Parabolic SA are uptrending on 30 seconds for XRP though. I think I may close my position, try to get on support or a little bit under at support one more time. Because if I take profits here, if we go back to resistance, great. I'm debating it. Maybe halfway. I'll set a stop loss at 49.25 so I can secure some profits. And I'll think about entering another short if it goes up to that resistance at 50. But Bitcoin up here, oh man, look at ETHW. ETHW did a big drop down. This is why it's fun to trade. You can't use high leverage, you're going to get wrecked on this thing. It went up to 12 and then it came down as low as 11.6, so 3.5% measure move. But all these signs are pointing towards Bitcoin room to come back down on the short time frame. And generally when an altcoin's like XRP, after it runs by itself for 2 hours and then follows Bitcoin, and then Bitcoin's downtrending, then it downtrends just as hard. Where is he? I don't think shorting's as profitable as longing though, Rob. Like, from my experience, I make way more money longing than shorting. Especially things that are under $1. Because the potential for uptrend versus potential for downtrend, not really in the favor. It's way easier to get a 4,000% increase on a long than it is a short, depending on how early you get into something. Bitcoin just had a, man, maybe Bitcoin is breaking the downtrend right here just a little bit. Let's take a look at Bitcoin up here and ETHW. So we see Bitcoin up here already starting to get parabolic SAR downturn on the 5 minutes. It's been happening for over 15 minutes. Same thing happened for ETHW. But let's use this candle for example. This last candle for ETHW went down by almost 2%, whereas the Bitcoin candle was less than 0.22% spread. Let's take a look at ETHW by itself. Now it's getting a little bit uptrend. It is holding above that support line. Support line for ETH, oh, double bottom, my bad. It hit that double bottom, wicked through, and then came back up. So it's interesting here for that ETHW. No longer a double bottom down here. Bitcoin may be uptrending a little bit here. And if it's uptrending, let's take a closer look at XRP. 48.5 XRP. 48.43 XRP. 48.42 XRP. 48.41 XRP. All I want us to do is break below this moving average at 47.268. A def cross would probably pop in for XRP, and people may panic out of their positions. That would be 3 cents down. 0.03 divided by 50. That's a 1.5. That's huge. Sorry, 0.03 divided by 0.5. That's more than a 1.5% drop down. That would be huge for XRP. Is your short in the profit, Rob? I think it's interesting, like if you set your shorts like to under $1, like your profit's not that much compared to like at $1. Like my profit at $1, sorry, not $1, 0.01 is about the same as 0.0001. Whereas if you're in a long, if your profit's at 1,000 versus 1,000,000 or something, huge price difference. So for futures, you always can make more longing than shorting if the price of the asset runs. All right, Bitcoin print the parabolic SAR downturn on 30 seconds again. Hopefully this makes XRP dip down. We're under 48.3 right here. So getting lower lows for XRP. Should see a sell pressure pick up as we break the moving average at 47.32 for XRP. I'm going to go ahead and end the poll. Like only 34% of the people voted are shorting XRP. While this is happening, ETHW is also breaking down right here a little bit as well. We're still 30 cents above our big support. We're still 30 cents above our big support for XRP. I'm at ETHW. All right. So we hit our resistance one more time again today. Generally, every time we hit our resistance, we wick down. So ETHW right here has support at $11.40. And while XRP is dipping, let's see, Bitcoin's coming down this liquidation block as well. So probably people shorting for the next 2 hours are in the win. Now, I did go out and get a haircut because my friend taking me to dinner today, so I want to look decent for the dinner, but also need a haircut. I looked on the online for the haircut place. It says 0% wait time, 0 minute wait time. I was like, all right, I'm just gonna go get my haircut. Cut. I can't tell you to buy, sell, or hold piece. I'm a scalper. A lot of people took profits at 50 cents down here, and maybe they'll buy after we get closer to some big supports for XRP. Currently we're still potentially downtrending right here for XRP. I will post in my Discord when I close my short on XRP, or I will talk on YouTube about possibly good spots for people to get out of their shorts on XRP. I do see the potential for a bigger drop after we break this moving average for XRP though. So my buy signal came in at 43.8, sell signal at 49.2. Not a big price movement so far. Now we're getting the faster dip right here. We hit this moving average come down, that's going to be the biggest wick. It's going to be people debating between taking profits or letting their trade run when we get there. But the further we are away from people's stop losses and the bigger profits they are, will affect their decision. Oh. Ooh. So we're watching XRP right here. And Bitcoin and ETHW was downtrending as well. Bitcoin's not even at this liquidation block. So if XRP is following Bitcoin, once Bitcoin hits this liquidation block, then we should see a faster dip on XRP. We're already under 48 cents for XRP. We went from being up 13% to being only up 6.6% for XRP. But I do feel like we hit this moving average at 47.3, and maybe around that same time Bitcoin gets in its liquidation block, we can get a big push down. If people think it's going to rebound here 2 cents after, like they could close their position in profit right now if they really think we're going to uptrend. We're already down 3%, 3.6% though for XRP right here. And then people have their stop losses. We are getting completely oversold on the 5 minutes here for XRP though. oversold on both 5 minutes and 1 minutes at the same time, right above the 200 EMA. So what's going to happen first? Getting some hold at 200 EMA or breaking through these liquidations? Breakthrough liquidations would destroy the XRP momentum right here. That would destroy the momentum.
Tim, what do you see for liquidations for that Doge? You think it's going down to that 6 to that 5.8, possibly even like 5.6? Anything down below that 5.8?
So anything under 0.5% of our current price are going to be the 100 times liquidations for Doge. And if I look at liquidations, turn them on, then I already see a lot of liquidations for Doge that could happen at 5.9, 5.8. It's pretty disgusting. Everything's getting oversold on very short time frames, though. I go to those liquidations for Doge up here. One thing I notice is that there's not too many liquidations up here for Doge. Liquidation block gets bigger as we get closer to 5.95. 5.95 and then down to 5.91 for those liquidations. Those are 100 times. And look, our bullish momentum, if they're 100 times positions all the way down here, if price is up 2% and they did 100 times, that's crazy. That's a lot of bullish momentum. So happy to see that for the liquidations. And then the 50 times are down 5.7 for Doge. Purely Elon Musk likes to buy Doge on the dips, probably. I don't think he's going to buy like Michael Saylor on the pumps. So seeing Doge, it's not as many liquidations. And the Dogecoin liquidations, it's not a big dollar amount like Bitcoin liquidation. Because a lot of money doesn't short Doge. If you have a lot of money, you don't want to short Doge. And if you want to keep a lot of money, you definitely don't want to short Doge, right? So
I guess everybody wants to keep Doge, but I'm just looking and wondering when the big guys are actually going to pull the last bits they've got left of it out of there and yank it down quicker than we're expecting. Clear all of those. Clear them quick as could be. All those longs, you know? I don't know if there's too many shorts up above us that are still truly standing that they're caring about.
So
but the truth that lies below.
Wait. Let me put this in perspective for you.
Yeah, so I'm asking.
We're down over 10 times from the Saturday Night Live. There's way more shorts to be liquidated than longs down here at the bottom. The closer you get to the bottom, there's not really a big dollar amount of shorts to liquidate. So closer to the bottom, that's why we have trouble pushing further down for Doge. Now Doge is at the mercy of following Bitcoin here. Bitcoin still has some pretty decent liquidations down to like $16,000. Whereas Doge, these Dogecoin liquidations per day is not much money. I'm thinking about closing my short right here for XRP. I'm thinking about it. Not a huge dollar amount bonus, but I see Bitcoin uptrending a little bit on the short time frame. All right, took profits. Let's see. I want to look at ETHW right here. 1178. My God. I don't know if I want to go into the sidelines or try to get another short on something like XRP or Bitcoin. I mean, that's a big move down. I did high leverage, so I was happy with my profits right here. It went down more than 3%, and if I'm on 50 times leverage, that's over 150% profits. So I'm multitasking right now. I can't look at a chart, so I had to take profits. I don't want to wick up to my stop loss and give me a little bit. Let's take a deeper look at ETHW right here. Like it's in a decent spot. Yeah, ETHW is in a decent spot up here. All right, I'm multitasking YouTube. Sorry I had to take profits on XRP, but I'm multitasking. And I see potential for some more buys coming in here. And I'm afraid, like, it's been enough time past that maybe CNN or Fox News is going to start talking about it. Maybe some lucky caller will call in on one of their talk shows and mention that, hey, look, guys, XRP, Ripple got this judgment from the company, so. I could have closed that short a little bit early. I'm multitasking, and I just thought some buys were coming back in. I'm going to watch ETHW right here, see if it does a spike up. Alright, let me finish what I'm doing. I put in the news channel about XRP if you want to read that summary judgment, but basically it's another win. It's a big win for the Ripple Corporation. Possibly some uptrend for ETHW right here, trading up if Bitcoin does a little move up. So I'm watching. Let's take a look at XRP for the people that are still trading it. And I have to go dinner with probably within the next like 30 minutes. I'm getting ready, put on some nice clothes and stuff. My friend, I helped my friend with some Bed Bath & Beyond for taking profit a while back, and she took me to the Apple store. And then I got the book, the Apple book, and then I give it to my friend, other friend, that need a laptop. The world of gifting. If anybody wants to take me to the Apple store or computer store for shopping, it would be appreciated, but getting near Christmas time as well. I'm about ready to put up the Christmas tree again. My guest room is no longer occupied, so I can now have guests at my place again, which is cool. My last guest ended up staying here for like months. It was crazy. The guest room looks pretty cool. I might take some pictures and show it off on the Discord. Guest room is pretty lit. I got an L-shaped desk in there that I've built between two other desks. I have some really nice artwork. It's got a privately attached bathroom. Great view on the outside as well. Looks like I took profits a little bit early on this XRP. But multitasking, what can you do? People that are watching their charts probably can keep open a little bit longer. And then later this week I want to do some more theoretical trades for the YouTube out there. I think YouTube likes those theoretical trades. And I don't know, my chart's not really moving on OKX. The volume's a little bit low right here on the 5 minutes. We're right above this 200 EMA. We're at this strong support. Like, this is a moderate support at 1173 for ETHW. If we can run up and break this resistance again for ETHW, that would be great. We're kind of like getting squeezed in this block right here, though. Like, look how much narrower we become. And then I want to look at ETHW on KuCoin. So we're gonna, instead of looking at ETHW and Bitcoin, so this is the ETHW OKX, and then we're gonna look at ETHW KuCoin. There's a big price difference that we saw on ETHW and KuCoin. Like, it was like $3 higher at one point. Look at this. Now it's coming down. It's like $12.92. So the price difference is still pretty huge, but the charts are similar. So eventually KuCoin price is going to be the same price as some of these other exchanges for ETHW. Until then, we have this nice, beautiful arbitrage. XRP still downtrending technically, but man, Bitcoin's getting a little bit of a push up here. Quite a big push up here. Hola, ¿qué pasó? Okay. I'll be right back. I gotta step away. I told you guys I'm multitasking. Sorry about that. All right, ETHW had another spike up right here. That's what I wanted to see when I come back. While this is happening, let's see what XRP did. Oh God. I don't regret closing that short anymore. Since I closed my short on XRP, we've already spiked up by over 1%. So there's some greedy positions here, 100 times. 50 times that could be liquidate, and it could go back to that resistance level for XRP. The first thing I saw before I closed my XRP position was that Bitcoin just received some big buy orders in the order books. I was like, could go south up here. How much profit is your short up right now, Rob? Let's see ETHW here. ETHW is moving a little bit slow, but buy signal just popped in again for the 1 minute for ETHW. How many minutes of buy pressure have we had for ETHW? About 13 minutes for ETHW, that buy pressure rolling in here. All right. Why is it hidden? There it goes. Oh man, look at this big run up from the short-term support for ETHW. It's a big move up. So far, we've already ran up by over 1.58% on ETHW up here. Looking good, looking good. While this is happening, Both XRP and Bitcoin are uptrending. Alright, I'm back. My mic was muted this whole time, like an idiot. I was trying to say that I'm happy I closed the XRP short when I did because it spiked up after I went away from the computer. And it didn't come up to like my stop loss area, but it came up, right? So didn't come up with my entry either. And when I went away, ETHW started uptrending again. So very happy to see ETHW do a big 1% move up. Very happy to see that.
Hey, team.
Hey, what's happening?
I got a Bitcoin short from last night that was at one point 400% profit that I still haven't closed. That entry is at 19,550, and I don't know if I want to sit on the fence or be patient, wait for it to go down, or.
I was looking at Bitcoin earlier. It started coming down a little bit, but there's some momentum to do another $100 price swing up for Bitcoin.
Thanks, buddy.
You're welcome. I'm looking at ETHW. It keeps bouncing off this $11.73 now. We did have support at like over at $10 and then $10.30. So I'm gradually getting higher supports for ETHW. Watching it dip a little bit, and while it's dipping, it's following Bitcoin. But when Bitcoin goes up, it comes down. So, what's your entry for the Bitcoin short? Like your exact entry.
Yeah, it's hard to press to talk. It's 19,550.
Okay. Okay. I see. That's you're in profit, right?
Yeah, like between 50 and 100% in profit, but I was at like 400% profit, and when I went, like when I was sleeping.
By the way, guys, if you don't know, my tattoo, I got this tattoo on Halloween last year. So I'm questioning, will ETHW hit $50 for this Halloween anniversary for my tattoo? That would be interesting. Will we hit $50 before Halloween? Vote in the comments below. Let me know what you think. And yeah, I think when Bitcoin comes down though, it's gonna come down fast when it starts. We're heading into the weekend tomorrow. The S&P was down today, but here's the thing that's helped Bitcoin. I don't know if you realized it, but look in charts. Look where I posted that DXY chart. I think it's the DXY that was helping Bitcoin a lot. So definitely look at that. And then Bitcoin started getting a little bit of relief after the DXY pulled down. And then KuCoin. KuCoin has ETHW on their platform, but not for futures yet because the price is like $12.92 on their platform and $11.87 on all the other platforms. A whole dollar price difference. It's huge. So the next catalyst for ETHW, we're waiting for the futures for Binance and KuCoin, and that can help the breakout price momentum.
Is there just IOUs on MEXC and futures for IOUs of ETHW?
It's IOUs. That's what the ETHW IOUs are, though.
Okay, so could you buy some ETHW on spot on MEXC and then send it to KuCoin and sell it?
But let me wait. Let me tell you why you don't want to arbitrage it.
The blocks are too long.
Blocks are too long. It might take 18 hours. It might take 30 hours.
Yeah, I'm not into it. I was just curious if other people would arbitrage to bring the price to parity.
If the blocks were faster, it would bring it to parity. Because it takes 12 to 30 hours for your transfer to go through Joey C. Possibly a little bit longer once more people start developing NFTs and stuff on ETHW. Can you imagine getting the floor price of an NFT on ETHW when the ETHW price is under $100? Bonkers. Bonkers. But yeah, let's check the price of ETHW, see if it's going to come down to this resistance. Ooh la la. I'm watching ETHW. I like it when it bounces off of support for ETHW. Generally, that's when it's been the most profitable trades. I think Bitcoin is still coming down. I have to go to dinner. I'm going to leave in like 20 minutes, so I don't know if I have time to do any more scalps, really. I mean, I always have time. I could just enter, set a stop loss at my entry, right? Right? All right, we're coming down still in ETHW. It's following Bitcoin. Look at this. XRP is pumping. Rob, are you there? If he doesn't answer, I'm going to call it. He's not here. He had a stop loss, so I'm not worried about him. I took profits, though, on XRP, and my God. After I took profits, we're already rising again for XRP right here. Since I took profits, like back here on XRP at like 48.1.
What was your true indicator that told you to jump out right there? What were you watching?
I
What told you to really?
I watched Bitcoin chart on the very micro, and I saw a lot of buy orders in the order book for Bitcoin.
It was just a big buy orders from Bitcoin that really think pushed them up.
Yeah, and here's the other thing that I mentioned earlier, fundamental. I'm afraid to be shorting this thing if CNBC or Fox News starts talking about Ripple winning another judgment in their lawsuit case. We went from like 38 all the way up to 50 cents from one of the last news segments. So be careful. be careful.
How about this? Whenever you exit, did you just feel it didn't go down far enough to re-enter like a little bit of a long going up there, like a 5x long or something?
All right, so it's way too overbought for me to even consider longing it. My time to long it was back here when my buy signal came in on the 5 minutes at this price of 43.4. I never like to long when we're this high up because the chances of getting stop lost or liquidate are too high. So the risk versus reward is not there for me. So
yeah, I'm like you're pointing out, it's going to go probably back down to where it actually started out earlier today. Yeah, back down there.
If I were to go long there, I could have set a stop loss down here at the moving average at 47.45 and take profit at the resistance at 50. But I'm just looking at other coins. But this was a gem already from the long to the take profit, from take profit down to the short, close the short. Like the move up here was over 15%. 20 times leverage, 20 times 15, that's already 300% profit. And then 20 times shorting it from the 50 cents down here is another 80% profit. So 300% profit up, 80% down. And another reason I told people I took profits on XRP, I told them I had to step away from my computer for a few minutes. I feel like it potentially could go back up a little bit. So I mentioned maybe I'll take another short if we hit resistance again. But I told them, like, I have to go away from my computer for a few minutes. I'm going to close my short right here. And then after I close my short, we get a little uptrend. So that's the thing that I was looking at there. And I do feel like Bitcoin, eventually Bitcoin's going to get in this liquidation block. Like when we get to the edge of this liquidation block for some of these altcoins, maybe start looking at other shorts for some of these altcoins. Like when we start edging down here, 19,421. But that's only a $20 price difference right here. I've seen $20 price difference happen so frequent in Bitcoin. So people trying to do long leverage plays up here could get wrecked. Remind me, I gotta contact my friend, treat me for dinner tonight as well. My friend, I try to get him to buy XRP at like 35 cents when we start seeing more news about a lawsuit. So it's an interesting scenario with the lawsuit. Ooh, my God, if Bitcoin gets to this liquidation block, I think the shorts are going to print. XRP parabolic SAR downturn again at 48.4. I've been trying to add more ETHW to my positions on another futures account. And basically, my strategy, I'm just dollar cost average, 5 times leverage every time we get big dips. And auto deposit margin, a few bags on the side to protect my position. Congrats on your new car tires, Air Racket. Safe driving. That's what you do. But it's looking very scary right now. A part of me doesn't want to enter a scalp. I'm getting a little bit scared. The weather's getting worse here. What if I enter a scalp and my power goes out? What would I do then? What would I do?
If your position's isolated from the rest of your account, nothing. And plus, you enter your stop losses in as you're entering your position, so you're good.
Right. But sometimes I want to change it manually, like taking profits and stuff, right? I don't want to get in and like miss the taking profit. What happened to my account? Oh, there it goes. I didn't set the price. Cannot do this much. The fuck? Oh. I'm looking up here at ETHW though. The interesting situation. It does have that potential to run, but also Bitcoin has room to dip here. Bitcoin's getting some buys though. I like to see ETHW break above the $14 double top. That's something I would be very happy about. Oh my god, Bitcoin is getting some big buys up here. It's pulling up XRP as well. Pulling up XRP. See what's happening ETHW. We don't have all the liquidations for ETHW, but as a lot of Bitcoin in some other positions. Do I have my order for XRP? It's not too big profits. Still getting a little bit of uptrend for XRP here. Let's take a look at that chart. Oh yeah, my god. We're up a lot since I took profits on the short now. And even a buy signal popped back in. People that got in at 50 cents still not close to their stop loss unless they adjusted it on the profits. But yeah, we already moved up over 1%. 1% out of a 20 times play, that's a lot of profits that could have been wiped out. But who's to say this isn't a dead cat bounce, right? Bitcoin loves to do a big push up before a giant drop down. We've seen it multiple times in the past. It'll do like that last push up, try to get those last 100 times shorting it, and then come down hard. ETHW, it doesn't move as hard with Bitcoin sometimes though. And then Luna Classic. Luna Classic's been ranging ever since the last run up. And Luna Classic's forming a bull flag on the 4 hour potentially. ETHW is breaking up a little bit higher here. Getting some more buys. I'm so ready for this thing to be on KuCoin futures so I don't have to watch my position as close. I'm still not up 200% from my entry, so I need it to be above $12 in holding before I stop watching this thing like a hawk. Yeah, XRP would have came up and hit my stop loss if I just left the trade there. Then I would not have as many profits. So, happy about that. It's mobile was worth more than Facebook for their market cap, by the way. Interesting. Bitcoin's still uptrending, getting some buys up here. It's been in this range for quite a long time. if you guys have not traded ETHW on the Discord, check out Futures channel for the platform where you can trade it with pretty good volume. And it has futures on there as well. If I didn't get an ETHW up here and it did a big drop down to like $10 again, I may consider doing a 4 times or a 5 times bag there with a nice 5% stop loss. Funding rate has been going down a little bit, so funding rate is getting a little bit better on ETHW. At first, when this thing was listed on METC, the funding rate was negative 0.75%, but now it's negative 0.0128%. And then eventually when this funding rate goes positive, my God, people are going to hold their positions a lot longer on futures. Looking at Bitcoin here, Bitcoin's still looking at the area. There's so many shorts up here that are greedy that it could push Bitcoin up another few $100s. I need to go get ready to go to my dinner pretty soon. And with that being said, let me go change clothes. It's getting very cold outside. I'll leave it on the ETHW chart. I'll be right back in a minute and then give you a little talk before going. All right, I'm back. I'm just getting ready for the dinner. What's up, Rodriguez? You said Bitcoin chart?
Hey, Tame, did you watch the GME series on Netflix?
No.
Oh, you should, bro. You're gonna love it. They just made Eat the Rich, the GameStop saga. It's very interesting about the short squeeze that Jimmy happened.
Oh, I think I saw it. They didn't do a great job on that documentary.
It's pretty new. I think that it's 2 days old, if I'm not wrong.
Oh, maybe it's a different one that I saw, the Wall Street Bet one. It wasn't really Wall Street Bets, though. My God. Luna Classic, YouTube. Look at Luna Classic real quick. Luna Classic just had another run up to like 28.25. Luna Classic is big run up here. Let's see how big that move up was. About 2%. That's huge for Luna Classic. I'm about to tell my friend that I don't want to go to dinner. So many things happening. But hey, that's good. If you can find stuff happening in the market, great. If not, oh well. And then for Bitcoin, it's still like getting close to liquidations up here. Big indecisive candle right here with over 188 volume. Meanwhile, XRP is still lower than where I took profits. Got scared out of my position. And then Luna Classic just had some big buys coming in here. It's trending that it may come back on Coinbase, by the way, for Luna Classic. And that means Drew Crypto might be trading it again. Potentially. Look at this thing on the 5 minutes. Look how volatile Luna Classic is. Every time we had a big price spikes up like this, we end up coming back down. So, very volatile. For example, from top up to the bottom here, that's over 4%. It's hard to do this thing with decent leverage. But yeah, Luna Classic's getting more sustained buys up here now. If we can push higher, great. ETHW. ETHW is moving quite slow up here. Quite slow. Yeah, I got a haircut. Man, Luna Classic. It looks good because last time a dollar cost average in Luna Classic in the spot bag, price did a decent drop, so I'm happy to see that Luna Classic's been recovering from those drops. I think I got enough Luna Classic in a spot bag to be happy. If it sheds the decimal spot, does it 10 times, I'm happy. I'm not happy enough with the amount of ETHW I have, though. I wish I would have had more. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Is Bitcoin close to this liquidation block? Yes, it is. My God. Bitcoin's close to this liquidation block and ETHW is close to resistance up here. I wonder if this is going to be a moment that it break and hold resistance since Bitcoin is close to liquidating these shorts up here. It's a very interesting area. Getting that big pumpity. Yeah, Bitcoin's still uptrending. XRP did not follow Bitcoin all the way on the uptrend though. But it's still getting some buys up here. It's still at a higher price, so when I did close my short, there has not been a time really after I closed my short that it's been more profitable. So we'll see if XRP follows Bitcoin. We're getting big volume again for ETHW up here. By the way, if you want to trade ETHW, I'll put the referral link in the YouTube chat. I got a call. All right, YouTube, that was my friends. I'm gonna go eat and then come back. Finally, the price on KuCoin after that $1 drop is about the same price as on ETH on OKX. So I'll leave this chart up right here. Let me take off my face. You don't need to see my face while I'm gone, and then I'll come back. So I'll leave this chart for the ETH right now, and then I'll come back and we can look at some other charts together. And then when I'm going for the night, I'll do the 4 charts. But we're going to see how ETH proof of work trades on KuCoin and then OKX. I'll stop back in with you guys later. Let me move the charts over real quick. I'll leave the Discord on. I'm not going to be long, like super long. I'll come back. Definitely a lot of stuff to do, trades and stuff tonight. Try to have some entertainment.
Where's Drew with our drop it?
1 minute to the daily, 1 minute to the daily. Here she comes. See what happens.
Rockets, rockets, rockets.
Let's go.
Drop it, drop it, drop it.
Drop it. What are we talking about? Like XRP, BTC?
Hey, Replicator,
Yeah, I have
you
a
still
short
drinking
at
that coffee?
19,550.
You still enjoying that coffee, Replicator?
Hey?
I said, are you still enjoying that coffee from the morning? Did you make a decision?
I think I went back to sleep.
Damn.
You're right though, bro. Like you said, oh, I don't know. You could be patient, but volatility could increase. Blah blah blah. In my
Are
mind,
you?
I thought, oh, we've come down so much. I've got such a cushion. We're exactly at my entry.
Yeah, that's why when like sometimes you think you have time to make a decision, it's best to just make that decision if you got the decision to make. Even if you're like, oh, I'll go drink a coffee, I'll go do this. Hesitation is your worst enemy.
Yeah, bro. I gave back 400% birds to the bush.
Yep. Did you get wicked out or anything? Or you're like still in the play?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, you're loco.
I got scared twice. Once like 8 hours ago, and once like 15 minutes ago. But besides that, I'm just chilling.
All right, all right. Because the Bulls are definitely on attack today.
Come on, BTC, burn that support.
Yeah, that 515, man. 513. Huh.
Whoop, whoop.
Rocket, rocket, rocket.
I haven't seen one launch. I'm looking for it.
It's coming. It's coming.
They're like Jasmine or something.
On everything. Better refresh your screen, Rob. Trying to doubt my rockets.
I didn't doubt. I just said I couldn't see it, and I was trying to find it. Where is it?
I heard
didn't
that
know if I was
comment.
like a
You're trying to
north,
doubt my
south.
rockets.
I'm not doubting anything. I just showed you screen heads. Here's a request. Back it up. Send me on YouTube.
Yeah, we are.
Anybody got any feedback on that one?
Sounded kind of condescending, like, yeah, I don't see any rockets. I see a higher highs. What I see, let's go, baby.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. What's the... I'm offended. Let me scroll down and see what they say. Nothing.
But we were not able to cross the high of the 4 o'clock yesterday candle, which was up to 19,844. Or wait, let me see. 19,790-ish, around there. That is the number. If Bitcoin wants to really pop, it needs to cross that.
What, in the 9733? What did you say? I'm sorry.
Let me see. So on my let me go back to my 4 hour. Hold on one sec. It is 19,790 is the high that we have to really cross. If we cross 19,790, we're going towards 20 G's without stopping to say hi. You can just hear the excitement in my voice. Let's fucking go. I'm all in, baby. Let's go, Jasmine.
Yeah. Ask me? Oh. Great advice. And getting stuff.
Oh, well, it was a good try. You can't say she didn't try.
Spooky.
Spooky. Is Greg Louganis already jumped off? Is he doing a backflip here? Or no? Is it Greg? Greg is back? Oh shit, I think Greg is back. It's Greg! Ah!
Is Cracker lacking?
Yeah, I think Greg Louganis just gets a bronze for this one. I think he's finished. Uh-oh. What's crack-a-lacking? Right now, Greg Louganis just did a dive off the diving board.
Just like a pirate, matey.
Almost looks like a swan dive to me.
Into a frozen lake.
Uh-oh, Greg's trying to go in the deep end right now.
Looks fun.
I love that when the candles move so fast that it stretches your chart.
Damn it, I gotta go. To be or not to be in position? That is the question. Yeah, Bitcoin was not able to make a higher high on this little ditch it's in. It was very close to, though. It just needed to peek its head over 19,790. Now, it doesn't mean that it can't strike again right now in the position it's in. It can try to hit that resistance maybe 2 more times. So what I'm going to do is stay in position and set my stop loss super low. Greg Louganis strikes again. I'll check you guys in a few. I'll be back. And yeah, I'm staying in my Jasmine position because I'm a loco.
Ladies and gentlemen of the Discord, I am back. Oh, we are. I should not have closed my XRP short, but I don't like to trade futures when I'm away. ETHW had another breakout. Currently, the price is lower on KuCoin than it is on other exchanges by roughly 5%. That's a huge arbitrage opportunity. My friends treated me to a nice dinner, so I just got back from that.
What'd you have?
I had chicken soup.
What?
I know, it's I ordered chicken soup at the restaurant, I know. They said the same thing. You order what? Chicken soup, yeah.
I guess we got a can of Campbell's in the back. Let me check.
It's not like that.
I know.
Here, I'll put a picture of what the grilled chicken looked like, and I guess I'll put it in general. I made a lot of money this year, guys. I bought this painting from Goodwill for like $10, and I just Googled searched the artist. And a lot of his paintings are selling for like anywhere from $5,000 to $14,000. And it looks like it's in good condition. I've had it hanging in the guest room. I just never took it down to look at it. I was like, this looks
great.
Not a
painting, that's an investment.
Yeah, I bought a lot of paintings. Every time I go to Goodwill, I buy paintings. So I have some wrapped up that I have sealed so they don't get dusty. I'll put the picture of the baked chicken in general chat for you guys interested. So they cut it in a very particular way though. It's I brought it home. I didn't want to eat that part in the restaurant, so brought that home. But yeah, we hit $12 again, $12.30 one more time for ETHW. So it's been a steady spot for people taking profits up here and then entering anywhere below.
Quite the gash on that chicken.
That's why I brought it home. Let me go get it real quick. Oreo, one moment, I'll go get it. All right, I'll share on Discord a picture if you want to see. Well, not a picture. I'll just open up the camera. All right, I'll share the chicken that I showed the Discord. I brought it home with me so I can have it for later if I get hungry. But look at this chicken. Look how they cut this chicken right here. Let's turn it upside down so you can see a little bit better. That's how the restaurant cut this chicken. Look how nice and red pink it is on the inside, a little bit juicy. They didn't overcook it, so very good chicken. And I had chicken soup with this as well. It's a nice cut of chicken. Let's get back to business. Let's watch ETHW. Let's watch Bitcoin, Doge, XRP. And I'm here to make some of these charts. Take some screenshots, edit some of the screenshots, let people know what I think is happening. So far, I saw Luna Classic trending. All right, Luna Classic still pumped from when I saw it earlier. It's at 286. So since we noticed that first spike up, we had a second spike up. Build that bull flag for Luna Classic. It's already up over 4% up here. On the hourly, Luna Classic looks very strong. I think Coinbase will probably listen to their community and list it. That's why we're getting these 5-minute candles like this, like 10 billion volume. It's huge. How's Bitcoin doing? It's down a little bit. Bitcoin did a big run up though, so It started that big run up, 19,000, almost 19,700 before starting to come back down. Bitcoin loves liquidating those 100 times positions that are trying to short it. I'll give it that. And I'm watching ETHW up here, getting a big indecisive candle, maybe some sell pressure here. Luna Classic still up here. 15-minute chart for Luna Classic, it's up here. I can see why people like to scalp Luna Classic. I've done a few scalps myself. I have some in the spot bag. They're burning supply, so price is appreciating. Definitely seeing price appreciating. Yeah, watching ETHW up here. I still feel like that $12, anywhere up above $12, people taking profits on ETHW up here, and then they get in cheaper. I've seen it happen multiple times. It's still following Bitcoin on those patterns though. Price is finally similar on KuCoin as other exchanges. It took a while to get that arbitrage there, but once it happened quite fast. Like we had candles like this, over 7,000 volume. People just dumped the price to get the price the same. So congratulations to the people who actually made the arbitrage. And then you have platforms like Metsi is talking about the Tats burn as well. A lot of these platforms are burning. KuCoin has over $2 trillion trading volume now. That's interesting. Very interesting. 700 plus coins, over 2 trillion trading volume total. Let's take a look over here. Bitcoin may come down this liquidation block. We were coming down earlier before, and still watching this. Okay. Auto deposit margin is saving my Bitcoin shorts. What's happening, YouTube? So I'm gonna end the poll. 52% of people don't think that ETHW will hit $50 before Halloween. I can see a potential though. I see a few more trading things I can see on to clean up the stream, make it a little bit more viewable. But yeah, my guest room is empty, so I'm thinking about making a green screen studio in there as well. But I like this spot right here. Look at that big spike up, 1 million volume. Woo! Aww. $500 million Binance USD was transferred from wallet to Binance. What the fuck? A lot of money. People joking about they're going to short the British pound with leverage. This has been our biggest drop so far since that run up, I think, for ETHW on short time frame. Since I've gotten back to my place, this has been our biggest drop right here. And it's about roughly, it could turn into a 20 cents to drop. It's a big sell pressure. I think it's because Bitcoin is edging close to this liquidation block. Generally, the traders of ETHW, there's a few whales trading it that I know of. And their strategy, the moment Bitcoin gets close to these liquidation blocks or teetering on resistance, they end up just selling if they're in huge profits. So maybe in anticipation that Bitcoin will come down and liquidate these longs, these holders of ETHW are taking their profits now. But look at ETHW on the 5-minute chart. Let's take off like this resistance up here, $12. Clean up the chart. And then our short-term support down here at $11.73. And then stronger support, if I look at it down here, a little bit stronger support at $11.62. So let's drag this support down because I think it could wick down a little bit faster with this momentum. And we have a even stronger support double bottom at $11.40. So double bottom down here. We no longer have that arbitrage that we are seeing. And we have a moderate support right here at $11.60. Let's see if we bleed down past this support line and hit the double bottom at $11.40. Definitely see that we did not make a higher high up here on this run up compared to earlier. Earlier we had way more volume. We had over 3.3 million, whereas this candle was only 2 million. So maybe with the additional 1 million volume, we could have had that extra 20 cents up there to hit that double top. So let's go ahead and put double top up here too for when we do hit that this evening. And that's at $12.50, short-term double top. And I'll probably make a video about ETHW as well and push it out there. Is anybody still in ETHW that got in early? These spreads are huge for scalping. If I go from top up here, this top run to the wick down here, or even if I do it to support, it'd be almost a 6% measure move. 6% movements are very huge. So Sincere says, Tame the Arc, your honest opinion, which one would you hold? Well, he didn't say hold, but which one would you pick? ETHW, XRP, or Doge? At this given moment in time, I think Doge is going to follow Bitcoin. I think XRP is still coming down from earlier. I did close my XRP short way early, but it ran up after I closed my short. I could have got a second entry or third entry. I was just busy. And if I had to pick any of those, I think the one that has the most potential for a short-term run-up would be ETHW. If I had to hold it for about a few years, probably Doge. In the short term, I think ETHW has room to run up after these dips. But yeah, long term, I think Doge would be a little bit more worth it. I like to trade Doge. Doge has been pretty steady for me to trade and scalp. By the way, Luna Classic just hit that 2922 range, and it's starting to cool back down. Getting a little bit of sell volume right here for Luna Classic. Let's see what's happening in Bitcoin. Bitcoin's still teasing us, getting close to this liquidation. We haven't done a lot of liquidations on the longs in a while for Bitcoin. Def cross on the 5-minute for our ETHW. Are we going to bleed under support and hit the double bottom? Let's find out. XRP came down quite hard. I regret taking profits where I did. For a trading bot, Doge has been pretty consistent as well. Trading bot, Doge all the way. Dogebot does pretty well consistently. Take a look at ETHW up here. ETHW is edging closer to our support line down here. Definitely a lot of sell pressure after hitting that resistance. We saw multiple times. Yesterday's stream, the day before. Like every time we hit these big resistance and people take profits or double tops, they take profits. Price does generally cool down a little bit. So it's still in these ranges for ETHW up here. The coin still is not profitable for mining yet. We're edging closer and closer. If you look at this, it's falling a lot faster than we saw previously, and it's getting more consistent sells. So, so far from like the resistance to here, we're down over 2.56%. If somebody was doing a 20 times leverage position, they would be down significantly right here if they went long on support, which you don't go long on support unless you think we're going to break through and you just have your stop loss. But if somebody went long on support here, stomped out. Long on support here, profit. Long on support here, stomped out, stomped out, stomped out, stomped out, stomped out, profit. So you see how many times they would have been stomped out versus profits. So you don't go long on support hoping for a breakout. You go long on big you don't go long on resistance. You can go long on supports. Like if you go long on supports or double bottoms, great. But on these big resistance up here, then you're going to get stomped out. 9 times out of 10, you'll get stomped out. The other time, price runs up. But then when it runs up, you don't take profits, it comes right back down. So this is our range that we're watching here with ETHW. So we have this support at 1160, double bottom at 1140. And this is for our short time after this run up. While this is happening, if we look at this on the hourly, we get a little bit different, like $10.05 for a big support down here on the hourly. So we did break up out of yesterday's range. Our resistance was 11.11 and our support was $10.05. And if you would have gotten to ETHW on my buy block from yesterday's stream down here, on yesterday's stream, if you would have gotten on the buy block, the measure move up so far has already been over, like as high as 26%, and currently we're still up over 15% from yesterday's stream. So I do see more and more people across the board slowly buying up ETHW. That's why we get these price movements. I mean, let's see, Luna Classic's still trying to get that uptrend as well. XRP and Bitcoin are uptrending a little bit here too. Let's see if this helps our good friend ETHW. I mean, Bitcoin's just uptrending a little bit right here. It touched the it touched those blocks and people defended their longs. Maybe there's more money in Bitcoin longs than we thought. There could be a lot more money than we thought. Show me my wallet. All right. Look at Luna Classic here, just breaking for another high pretty soon for Luna Classic. Looks pretty good for the spot bag. Meanwhile, ETHW did this big drop after that big run up to $12.30 again. So the difference between our support and that price level is over 6%. Huge, huge difference. So even Bitcoin's coming up a little bit here. ETHW can still potentially get sell pressure. If I look at this on the 1 minute, we are still getting a sell pressure as we come towards our support and then double bottom down here. ETHW is bleeding out right now. Look at that. Big bleed out right there for ETHW. Heavy sell pressure, over millions of sell pressure. We did hit support and find some ground up here. Went as low as $11.55.1. So still interesting watching this. If I look at it on the multi-screen, I see it's coming down. And XRP may start uptrending a little bit too. But on KuCoin, price did not dip as hard as the other exchanges, but you still have a lot less volume on KuCoin. This could have been a dead cat bounce. We're still in this downtrend for Bitcoin since that run up though. So it's a dangerous situation. Still getting this sell pressure here. Very early in this sell pressure as well for ETHW. I think I'm going to end this stream pretty soon. We've been on for a while. We've been on for quite a while. All right. We're breaking under support a little bit right here, YouTube. Go ahead and subscribe so when I restart the stream, you guys can get pinged.